competitors, please report upstairs for the rules meeting. All main card competitors, please report upstairs for the rules meeting.
Eric Duran and Patrick Ferguson, please come to stage side. Eric Duran and Patrick Ferguson, please come to stage side and see Rich Burmaster. Eric Duran and Patrick Ferguson, you are needed at stage side. Eric Duran and Patrick Ferguson. We are going live imminently. We need some referees. At least one. We're waiting on an all clear from Rich Burmaster. Thanks for bearing with us. Just a little technical difficulty. We'll be going live any moment. I guess we're live. Good afternoon, fight fans, and welcome to Cowboys Dance Hall in San Antonio, Texas. This is Submission Hunter Pro 96. We kick things off in the brown belt division. San Antonio, if you're ready for your opening contest, let me hear you make some noise. Please welcome to the blue corner, Eric Duran.
All right, so we're starting off the main card actually right now. Brown belts, Eric Duran out of Duran Brothers BJJ. I'm guessing Eric Duran is one of the Duran brothers.
Not sure what would have led you to that conclusion, but I think that you would make a great detective, Alex. So if MMA doesn't work out for you, the San Antonio Police Department needs to hit you up.
Just a guess.
I think that was an educated, what is that, a hypothesis?
Hypothesis. I think.
Please welcome to the red corner, Patrick Ferguson.
Is this Fetty Wap?
All right, Patrick Ferguson.
It's like a throwback.
Also MMA fighter. Out of Unity, surprise. Unity's running deep today.
Whole squad. Does look like this is a 145 no-gi bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division at 145 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Duran Brothers BJJ, this is Eric Duran. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Unity BJJ, this is Patrick Ferguson.
Patrick's haircut kills me right now.
I was going to say the mustache.
Look at
the mustache
back.
game is very strong.
The back is shaved down.
One
it's
time
like
I was little and I found
mohawk.
a razor, and that was what I did. It was right before pictures, too.
Wonder if he
so there's proof of this.
Is his barber 3? Yeah, that's definitely an inverted mohawk.
It is.
That's what we're going to
It's
call
a new
it.
thing.
They're getting close to the edge. Already starting off really scrappy. So again, we're starting off the main card, brown belt, no-gi. Essentially every submission is allowed. All leg locks are allowed, cranks, wrist locks. I believe you can slam too to some extent to get out of submissions.
Just not in the gi.
Okay, so Patrick's in a kind of squished up turtle position. Ref's gonna stop him, reset him, because we're really close to
We got
the
a
computer
very
screen.
good view right now.
Yeah. I mean, I like that I could see everything
I
going
think
on.
we were closer than the TV was.
We were. All right, Eric with the kind of, I don't know, handcuff.
Looks like he's trying to isolate the left arm.
Yeah, but he's got his arm trapped with his legs, too. So Eric was actively trapping Patrick's arm and leg. Looks like toe hold now, though. Attempt from Patrick.
Patrick abandoned the toe hold.
I think they call him
holding on to
Patty
the-
for MMA, but I could be wrong, and I don't want to use the wrong name the whole time. So we'll go with Patrick.
P-Ferg.
Someone just called him Patty. Looks like right now that Patrick's just holding on to the foot so that Eric can't progress anywhere further. Kind of does open up a potential triangle, though, for Eric.
Looks like he's trying to keep that right foot locked in, though. A little bit more time. We've got 7 minutes to work.
Yeah. Lots more submissions allowed, too.
Each one
So
of these.
there's a triangle kind of in place.
He's doing a good job.
Very high, but transitioning to the arm bar. There we go.
Now
There's that
he's-
triangle. It's an easy reset, though. But it does give Patty a little time to
Think about how he wants to get out of
establish,
it.
yes, like, okay, I am in a triangle. As his corner's telling him to keep his head up. Posture up. It's like Eric's actually going to attack the arm, though.
Looks like Patrick's really just trying to break the feet apart. Kind of free up some space for him to get his head and his arm out.
Oh, that
Eric
triangle's
did a good job
getting
cutting
tighter.
an angle, allowing him to get a better
Yeah, he's got
tighter.
Patty's leg hooked too to really change that angle. Almost
He's rotating
completely.
through, and he's
There's
got
an
it flattened
armbar.
out.
Very smooth transition between triangle armbar.
Everything Patrick does, Eric has an answer to.
Absolutely. But we are at a very advanced level of grappling at this point. We kind of just jumped from blue belts to brown belts, so we're going to see a big contrast in offense and defense. Good scramble, very close to the edge, though. Corner's calling for submission attempts for Patrick.
Has been a pretty technical controlled match so far, but
Yeah.
definitely would like to see a little bit more hunting for the
Eric definitely has been the one on offense right now. The body lock looking for a trip.
might bring him off. Okay, that was a good call. There's nowhere else to take him but off the stage. WWE might not like it if we start getting
Absolutely not.
too wild and crazy.
I look at the floor too. It is hardwood floor,
Very hard.
right along the edges. So
That and the metal stairs.
y'all not gonna. Yeah, it looks like some nice
Got some
edges.
great props if people really want to start getting creative with their.
I'm sitting on a folding chair right now,
Yeah.
actually. All right, we're about halfway through.
It was very good.
We're finally seeing some offense from Patrick.
He's got his head. It's like, no, he's able to break his head free.
It's like Eric's got almost a knee slice. His leg's a little trapped. He's not rushing it. He doesn't
It's a
need
little
to.
bit high. If Patrick would have just timed that, he might have been able to reverse him a little bit.
Yeah, there's just under 3 minutes. There's no time, no point to rush at this point. Nothing crazy needs to be tried right now. Save that for the last 30 seconds.
Looks like Patrick is trying to get up underneath the leg and
Trying
an
to get to
underhook.
a dogfight position. But Eric's doing a really good job, just wide base. He's not making any huge movements because it's those big movements that open up space that will allow Patrick to kind of get out.
And Eric's definitely in a better position for energy to conserve his energy.
Absolutely, yes.
It's a little bit more taxing to be either on your back or on your side trying to get up.
And 7 minutes of scrambles isn't gonna be good. Patrick's kind of trying to crank on that shoulder, that arm. Oh, it looks like he's got his leg actually.
We might be trying to rotate him over.
There we go, a toe hold, but not as
Not a great-
successful when you grab the big toe as opposed to grabbing on the little toes.
Trying to take on the other side.
Yeah, it might have been more of just a distraction.
So he could have really used that to get up too if he wanted to, but
I think he changed his grip. He might be on the little toes now. Hard to tell.
it does look like he's got, yeah, the grip's a little bit different on this one. Eric's still staying very composed. Doesn't seem to feel threatened by this position.
Yeah, Patrick needs to
And here's
again
Coach
hold
telling him
on
to fight
the
the
foot.
hands.
Yeah, if he loses that foot, he's going to lose the position again. This is essentially the position we started out in minutes 5 and 6. Right here, Eric's probably going to try to trap Patrick's arm with his
1
leg.
minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
And then again, that handcuff from Eric.
You can hear the coach calling to watch for the inverted triangle.
Eric has his leg in very specific positions, too. There we go. There's that triangle.
You got 30 seconds. It's sprint drill.
You hear him
Coach
really telling him
yelling
put on the
for-
gas.
Now here's where we do
30 seconds
the
remaining.
crazy stuff.
A little bit more urgency going into the remaining 30 seconds.
Absolutely. Because right now I think Eric is still had more submission attempts, but
I would agree. Patrick has
oh, there's a
definitely.
heel hook. Heel
does he
hook
have
attempt
it?
from Eric. Now it looks.
Is it on the bad knee too?
So
that's what you got to be careful about. He's able to get it out.
Time.
Those could be hard to secure, especially under a time crunch. You got to get the right.
And it was at the very end of the round. They could have just been starting to get a little slippery. That's still a harder one to judge. I think it looked like Eric had better positioning,
A little more control.
more control.
Body language, especially, I think Eric did a really good job just
Absolutely.
staying very composed to the point where he never really felt like he was in any.
Correct. For
you know,
7
kind of
minutes,
damage.
it didn't look like he was getting subbed at all.
No.
Even if maybe
Even now,
he
he's
was.
still got the same look on his
Yeah,
face.
very stoic.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referee for your decision. Your winner of the match, Eric Duran.
All right, congratulations to Eric Duran. I just want to point out how Patrick's Nogi kit says American Murder Pajamas.
Whenever he was bent over right in front of us, it was a great. I was like, I like that.
Even though it's not even gi, you're not even in the pajamas, man. All right, Urban Sanchez.
A
versus Mark
165-pound bout coming up.
Saw Urban coaching some of his athletes earlier today, so it is finally his turn.
She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. 50 dub, I even got it.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Urban Sanchez.
This is the third time I've heard this song, but it's a good song. Urban Sanchez, out of Urban Jiu-Jitsu. I bet Urban is named after him.
Yep. A little bit of crowd favorite is what it sounds like.
Yes. Lots of applause, lots of cheering. I always wonder how much time, though, running your own academy takes from your own personal training.
Please welcome to the red
It's gotta
corner,
be very
Mark
difficult to
Bunkley.
be a professional
It's hard to wear
athlete.
two hats. It's very
And
hard to do.
also run your own academy.
But then again, you were a fighter and a corner one night for me, so you wore two hats.
As for you.
From corner into commentating.
All right, Mark Bunkley.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division at 165 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Urban Jiu-Jitsu, this is Urban Sanchez. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Lenny Jiu-Jitsu, this is Mark Bunkley.
All right, our second brown belt match of the evening, 165. Again, 2 San Antonio fighters as well.
Mark looking for his entrance, going high, going low. Urban being a little bit more stationary, a little more controlled.
More conservative with his energy currently. It is 7 minutes, so.
Mark does seem to have a little bit more muscle or size on Urban, so see how that plays out with maybe some of the gas tank as the 7 minutes goes on. "13 seconds until we go to coin flip."
A lot of level changes, but not a lot with them. There's something. To the edge we go. All right, good direction change.
A little bit of over-under, fighting for the underhooks. He lifted him up. Almost got the dunk.
There's a takedown. Passing right away.
Right to the back. Very good transition.
That was an excellent transition. Really pretty.
There with a lot of time to work, too.
Absolutely. Now we don't need to rush.
Just got to break his ankle free.
He needs to be mindful that his leg is trapped there, though.
Yeah, Mark does have a good opportunity to get up.
Yeah, the
hear his
angle's
coach
quite
calling
odd.
for
He's
it.
on his back. Can get to his back, I should say.
Now he just got
looks like Mark shrimps a little bit in an attempt to take the back. Looks like he went for a dogfight position and then used momentum to roll him over.
Good call, resetting that.
Yes, in the middle.
I feel like this is going to be a match that goes to the corners a lot.
Trying to reset in the exact position. It's always hard when you're in a weird, not perfect position.
Yeah, even if you can get the body parts in the right spot, sometimes the angles are a little bit different too. and that
You give somebody 2 extra inches for their elbow to be in or out. That's a game changer.
Especially,
It's
this is a game of
calf
inches.
Slicer almost. Oh, bailed on that.
Using his hand to kind of put pressure on the jaw there.
Urban trying to get his leg free. Knee slice pass.
Looks like he broke free of it. Mark.
Still looking for hand control, but I wonder if Mark's arm is trapped under Urban's. Now it's not. He could pull his right hand out. Maybe.
Does look like he's still trying to shrimp in a little bit.
Yeah, his coach is telling him to fight an underhook right now. Still
He's really trying to hold on to the leg of Urban.
We were just here a minute ago.
Yeah, so right back to that same position. He was able to free his leg, though, this time.
Mark's kind of looking over at his coach, looking to frame a little bit. He has always tried to go to turtle or dogfight position. He's never tried to, like, really re-guard fully from here.
There's been a couple times he could have even maybe stood back up or got up to a better,
Yeah, unless he doesn't want to. He's using a knee shield occasionally right now, but doesn't really go anywhere with it. It's just there.
Definitely more of a defensive approach, kind of keeping him from advancing positions, but not really hitting any submission attempts.
Reminds me of a wrestler who does not want to be on his back.
I can relate to that. Respect.
rather be in turtle or flattened out than on the back.
Which
There's advantages to that. However, there are also disadvantages. Just like everything in jiu-jitsu.
Once you get to brown belt, though, you do tend to be pretty comfortable just about anywhere.
You do have your specialties too. You do things that are technically wrong because that's how you do them. And you
Or if
know
it
why.
works.
You know why you shouldn't do it. So you're allowed to do it. It looks like Urban's trying to
Big
isolate an
scramble.
arm. Urban's done a really good job of always getting to the better position at the end of the scramble.
Just relentless pressure on top, too.
Using a lot of shoulder pressure this entire match.
Mark's done a pretty good job just keeping him in that same spot, trapping that leg.
Not really letting him progress to any real submissions. Little attempts, but right now the dominant position of Urban is going to win him the round should it go to decision.
Mark's doing a very good job fighting to not lose, but it does look like Urban's kind of pressing the gas on, trying to finish.
Correct. Now here's to the point where we're sweaty and we're slippery too. So it's easier to
Start to
slip
slide
out
that
of
leg through.
positions. It's wild that they're sweating, and I'm sitting here in my sweatshirt,
Shivering.
very cold. Looks like
Might
Urban,
take his back, flatten him out a little bit.
Flatten him out and is
Looks
now
like he's trying to
searching
find
for
that spot
neck.
underneath the chin, really trying to grind his thumb through, kind of take the blade across the neck.
This is just uncomfortable for your lower back, too, when you're the person on the bottom.
Urban really trying to flatten him out, make it uncomfortable.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
You can tell that both of them are definitely... Oh, and he's got the tap. It looks like he's got the tap. He actually had the tap before it locked in.
Yeah. All right, Urban Sanchez finding the submission. All right, congratulations.
Definitely representing Urban.
There we
What
go.
is
Is
that?
there a
Urban
replay?
Jiu-Jitsu well.
Represent yourself well.
Take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a rear naked choke, Urban Sanchez. All right, folks, we're here with your winner, Urban Sanchez. You get the rear naked choke. You almost had an armbar earlier. Dominant performance. How do you feel?
I feel great. Just want to say thank you to everybody, all my supporters, my family, my team. Thanks for believing in me. Thanks for believing in us.
We look forward to seeing Urban Sanchez back on the mats.
I'm looking at a main event, Submission Hunter. We're running it back. You already know, baby.
All right, you heard it from the man himself. Make some noise for your winner, Urban Sanchez.
All right, next match.
So we've got Dylan Melton from Gracie Barra.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Dylan Melton.
This is a 200-pound matchup.
All right.
So we've got new.
That's our biggest so far.
The new big boys on the block.
Wonder if this
Please
is
welcome to the
Gracie
red
Baja
corner,
out of San
Robert
Antonio
Randall.
or elsewhere. Robert Randall's out of 10th Planet, San Antonio.
Very aloof demeanor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division at 200 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja, this is Dylan Melton. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing 10th Planet, here is Robert Randall.
Right. Robert is definitely the fan favorite based on the crowd's applause.
No.
Oh, handshake to guard pull.
That's a new move.
All right.
Sometimes, me personally, I like to see the big guys get some takedowns. The slam's always nice. That makes a nice sound on the
Makes
canvas.
a very loud sound. It's like he's already
Momentum's just different
to,
when you're pushing 200, right?
It really is. It's like Dylan's already trying to attack that ankle. Robert doing a good job keeping his hand, holding Dylan's other hand so he can't fully extend.
Yeah, keeping him kind of curled in.
Yeah, it looks... I don't know. Dylan does have an okay grip on that ankle.
Robert almost seems unamused.
Yeah.
Is that all you got?
Yeah.
Gonna use it to stand up. It was a good.
Very smooth transitions for the size.
It was.
Yeah. First minute has actually been fairly technical.
Now we're getting some scrambles going.
Yeah. Graceful scrambles, though.
I was saying for 200 pounds, these guys are very fluid, very smooth with their movements.
Very graceful. It's fun to watch. Go framing off the head with Dylan.
Making sure to keep his knee in between his hips.
Yeah, Robert's got a kind of knee shield.
Position.
Looking to maybe re-guard. Looks like Dylan's sitting through for another leg entanglement. Dylan's back attacking that ankle again. Robert still just doesn't look concerned about it.
Not at all.
But again, leg stuff is, it's there, it's not there, and then all of a sudden it is.
Yeah, he does look like he's kind of breaking his foot through just a little bit, though.
Yeah.
It's not securely locked in. He's fighting the hands. He's really good about pulling that leg through once he finds an opening.
Mm-hmm.
He does it almost very gently to the point where you don't expect him to do it.
A lot of times, big movements aren't your friend in jiu-jitsu. They expose, they have openings. And like Dylan kind of tried to sit up, take the back there.
He's got his butterflies in. He's got to be careful.
Can't really use them, though. They're just kind of there. There's really no elevation. Back to this knee shield. Kind of locking the leg in so that Dylan can't pass all the way, but again, in nogi, that's a great way to enter in for leg entanglements, is have somebody lock up your leg.
Wonder how much difference it makes if guys have hair on their legs versus when girls shave it.
You know, I don't know.
A little bit more
or
leverage.
having spats versus no spats, or still, we're only halfway through. They don't look too slippery right now. It looks like Dylan's actually having a hard time getting his leg through, like it's stuck.
So
you can
tell he's really trying to pull. And that's a lot more energy being used that you wouldn't really expect to be as exhausting as that can be sometimes.
Correct. People forget your legs are a huge muscle group, so anytime you're really, really using them, you're using a ton of energy, even if it's just holding.
It's like Robert's got his knee up to keep him from passing, do a little bit of framing.
Dylan's getting an S grip to break that frame. I think Robert just let it go.
Trying to isolate
Now
Robert's
he's
left
trapping the
arm. Robert needs to try to keep that arm down towards the mat, not let it. So it looks like he's trying to work his hips over.
Dylan is trying to rotate around.
Good
Got
job.
it.
Oh, that was a
Got
very
it.
good transition.
That was nice. Dylan's face,
You
looking
can
at
see
his coach, kind of
he's
like
excited.
he knows he's like feeling a little more confident about this setup than his previous ankle lock attempt. Still has 2 minutes, so
Robert still seems pretty unfazed.
But he needs. This is a very similar position that Kai McKinney had earlier today in the gi. He ended up transitioning from here and subbing elsewhere, but
it is a little bit different in the gi, though. You do have a little bit more points of contact to hold on to.
Yeah. Too. I think he tapped.
That was a very gentle tap.
I couldn't even see the right angle for it.
Looked like it could have been on the shoulder.
All right, so Dylan Melton out of Gracie Baja getting the tap versus Robert Randall from 10th Planet San Antonio. Very graceful match for 200 pounds. Very smooth transitions.
It was very smooth.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a shoulder lock, Dylan Melton.
We're going with
So
the
that
shoulder
shoulder's
lock.
still bothering him a little bit. That's what it looked like. It did. I just couldn't tell. I think they might run that back.
All right, folks, we're here with your winner, Dylan Melton.
Oh, that was the
Dylan,
first time he had any
a lot of
expression
people
on
like
his
me may have missed that. That happened so quick. Talk us through the shoulder lock.
Okay, well, pretty much I was on the arm. He defended by connecting his hands, and then through training with my lovely girlfriend here, I learned how to do a submission there, the broad plata, so that's what I did. Tarika plata.
Awesome, highly technical submission win. Y'all make some noise for your winner, Dylan Melton.
So it's like we're headed into some black belts.
All right, first black belt match of the night.
Dream Art San Antonio. I don't think I've heard of that one either.
I have, actually. I've just
Please
never
welcome to
been
the
there
blue corner,
personally.
Kleber Barboza.
I was wondering how to say that name. Kleber Barboza. All right, so again, San Antonio versus San Antonio.
Please welcome to the red corner, Alex Garcia.
Alex Garcia. Alex is a great name. Oh man,
Oh, he's got his briefcase.
like-
He's ready for
he's
business.
going to work. Got everything.
Zebra pants on.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him though. It
It's
is
cold
rather
here.
cold in this room.
Yeah. Wait, he was a ref, wasn't he?
Actually,
He was one of the referees who introduced
It was.
himself
That
to
was
us.
Alex, yeah.
So I was like, that's a great name.
as it would probably be a conflict of interest if he
Ladies
was
and
reffing
gentlemen,
his
your
own
next match is
so-
scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 155 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Dream Art, this is Kleber Barboza. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Henzo Gracie, this is Alex Garcia.
All right, first black belt match. Alex is already looking and pulling guard. It looked like he wanted to go for the legs.
Now is he trying to isolate maybe one of his arms? No.
think he's still working for the leg. Because Kleber is trying to stand up a little bit, put weight on that leg. Alex is still looking to enter in on something. Now we're forced to wrestle. Oh, looks like arm bar.
Got the arm bar in, and he's tapping.
Very quick submission for Kleber Barboza.
It's also very good control. Kleber stayed very composed. Could have been easy to scramble very quickly.
Absolutely.
First black belt match ends in a very quick submission.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in 40 seconds with an armbar, Kleber Barboza.
Such a gangster
There's
name.
the replay. It looked like Alex tried to kind of hitchhiker and roll out, but Kleber had his legs crossed, which makes that escape
All right, not
very
so
difficult.
fast, not so fast. Make some noise for your winner, Kleber Barboza. First of all, am I butchering your name? Am I saying that right?
Sorry, guys. My English is not good. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Hey, your English doesn't need to be very good. 40 seconds with an armbar. Congratulations. When can we look forward to seeing you here again?
Thank you. A lot of training. But I stay here. Thank you, guys. Sorry.
Y'all make some noise for Kleber Barboza.
All right, congratulations, Kleber Barboza.
Who needs English when you've got submissions like that?
Yeah, sorry for putting you on the spot. Your English does not need to be good when your jiu-jitsu is that good.
All right.
Please welcome to the blue corner, James Micus.
Looks like he's fighting out of Lenny Jiu-Jitsu. Several Lenny competitors today. Looks like it's another 155 matchup.
Please welcome Vic Gonzalez to the red corner.
Vic Gonzalez. Strong Style. So that is a Houston gym, correct? Strong Style? That
I am not exactly sure.
I think
actually.
so.
It sounds.
I remember them from MMA.
I would after that kind of an entrance. I think we might expect some results in this next one. I bet he's from Texas though.
Yeah.
Might not be from Texas, but.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 155 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Lenny Jiu-Jitsu, this is James Micus.
All right, so that's a fan
And
favorite.
introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Strong Style Martial Arts, presenting Fury FC veteran, Vic Del Fuego Gonzalez.
All right. James versus Vic. I think James is active duty Air Force.
Oh, he's
He knew what he wanted, too.
got that in very quickly too. It was very annoying, very uncomfortable. You can tell that it's, and he's able to lock it in. And he's tapped. That was a very quick tap. 18-second tap.
That was nice. That was quick.
I believe that was, what, less than 20 seconds?
Yeah. It's like, I got places to be. I got things to do today.
And that's the crazy thing about it too. Both of these are very high-level grapplers, and he made that look very easy. And it's
Correct.
not, you know,
It's not easy.
it's not easy, not easy.
A very advanced submission.
But sometimes there's some strategy to that quick, aggressive
don't let your opponent feel
Kinda
you
know
out
what
at
you-
all.
At all.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in 18 seconds for the Go-Go Plata, James Micas.
It's a very uncomfortable
It's
submission.
a nice go-go plata.
There's really
All
not
right,
much
folks,
you
we're
can
here
do
with
once
your
it gets
winner,
locked in
James
like that.
Micas. Is
No,
there like a
it's-
time to beat?
on your shoulder
Did you
and your
set that
throat.
up? Did you know going into this you're going to hit a Go-Go Plata? Talk us through it.
Yeah, so typically if they go for bi-locks, that's the first thing I'm going to hit. A little 10-planet flare for that, for sure.
All right. Well, hey, it didn't take you long to take out an established Submission Hunter Pro veteran in Vic Gonzalez. How tough of an opponent is he?
I knew it was, you just never know you're going to get those kind of submissions, for sure. I was prepared for a long, drawn-out match with Vic. Honestly, he was I know there was like the fourth opponent to come up, so thank you, Vic, for taking the match. Just really happy to be in front of the crowd here in San Antonio. Your energy is awesome. This is amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
Anybody in particular you'd like to thank before we let you leave?
Absolutely. Want to talk about Air Force Special Warfare. So honored to represent these elite warriors. Pararescue Combat Control, TAC-P, Special Reconnaissance, EOD, and SEER. If you guys want to do hood rat shit with your friends and get paid to do it, you hit me up, we'll hook it up.
He'll make it happen. Your winner, James Micas.
I don't know about you, but I want to get paid to do some hood rat stuff.
As someone who was in the Army, I will pass. Little plug-in for the U.S. Air Force.
What is that, ABR? Always be recruiting? Always be closing?
Please welcome Josh Leonard to the blue corner.
Little Adele.
Josh Leonard walking out to Adele. All right.
I respect it.
Man, we are cruising through this main card.
We have yet to see one. Yeah, both have been less than a minute submissions. Let's see if this next one follows suit.
Please welcome to the red corner, Junior Aparicio.
Junior Aparicio fighting out of Dream Art, San Antonio. Looks like the second Dream Art on this main card.
His teammate, Cleaver. Just a couple fights ago with the armbar.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 160 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Narvaez BJJ, this is Josh Leonard. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Dream Art, here is Junior Aparicio.
Little fist bump to start it off.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Another jump.
It almost looked like he elbowed him on the way down.
Kind of.
Jumping guillotine to elbow body slam. He's looking for that toe hold as a junior.
Thing about the jumps is you leave the mat for a little bit, so there's an opportunity for a takedown if you're not careful.
Still, he's hunting toe hold on both feet. All right, a little bit of
Why
separation.
do one when you can do both?
Exactly. 2 for 1.
Get that double submission. Make him tap twice.
All right, now I'm at a goofy angle. Okay. But Josh
A lot
has
of
a little
twisty
bit.
spinnies going on.
Twisty spinnies.
Twisty spinnies.
It's actually a great way to describe it. Looks like Josh has settled a little bit now. No, Junior's got the leg again. It's hard when Josh grabs Junior's leg for Junior to finish. There we go. We got a heel hook
Sitting
attempt,
back.
but he's sitting back. Well, there's a knee bar option there too. Oh,
We've seen a lot of hand fighting.
Junior's
We've
got
seen a lot
that
of
toe
feet
hold
fighting
again.
tonight.
I think Josh's knee
Just a little
is kind
shallow.
of free.
Let's say just a little
Yeah.
shallow.
Okay, we're gonna reset.
Can't have him tornado spinning off the
Absolutely
off the
not.
stage.
Kind of 50-50, a very odd 50-50. Black belt, so we can reap now. And Junior is doing just that. He's looking for that inside heel hook, I think. Josh is doing a good job defending. Oh, now Josh is going for the heel hook.
He's got a little bit of his weight down on it.
Yeah, he's covering it.
Doing a good job staying in tight, though.
Josh is still going for the heel hook.
You can tell. I can't tell if he's wincing from cranking it or from.
That's it.
that
There
was
we
it.
go. Junior seemed very chill. I didn't know if the heel hook just wasn't there, but a heel hook is one that it's not there, and then all of a sudden it is.
And it gets there quickly. Yeah, you can tell he's probably a little bit bothered because he's not putting all his weight on that foot just yet.
Yeah, you're right.
So he did not want to tap to that.
Nobody does.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an inside heel hook, Josh Leonard.
Two more black belt matches remaining.
Josh
So far, none
Leonard,
of the
we
black
meet
belts have
again,
gone
my
to
friend, you're a Submission Hunter Pro vet,
decision.
another one in the win column for you. It was a back and forth battle there. You both were going for heel hooks. Talk us through that exchange.
He's a good opponent, good exchanges. Yeah, I'm from a small town, but y'all know why you bring me out here, dude. I'm good, and I'll compete against anybody. If you think they're gonna beat me, book it. If you think I'm gonna beat them, book it. I'm just trying to fight everybody. Let's go.
We know that about Josh Leonard. Y'all make some noise for your winner, Josh Leonard.
Winner, Josh Leonard.
All right, congratulations, Josh Leonard.
Giving a shout out to his small hometown. Battle of the Beards is up next.
Oh my goodness.
When I don't know anything about either one of them, I always tend to default to the one with either the better beard or the better tattoos. Tattoos are instantly
It's like our co-main event then. Intentional battle of the beards.
Battle of the Beards.
Beard of the night.
There we go.
Please welcome Kevin O'Neill to the blue corner.
All right, Kevin O'Neill. Don't know what gym he is out of.
But Kevin with a Y, so you know things are about to get spicy.
Yep.
He's not just a regular Kevin.
He's not a regular Kevin.
Not
He's
a
Kevin with
regular
a Y.
Digging the magenta
His
floral.
fight kit, floral. You
I
know,
like it.
when a man wears pink, they're very confident.
Very, yes.
I'm absolutely all for that. The pink floral. It's a good color for him.
Please welcome Justin Rennick to the red corner.
All right, let's see Justin's beard and let's see his fight kit. Oh, peace.
We've got punches and bunches, and we've got oodles of noodles.
Just in punch.
I've heard a lot of songs tonight that I've never heard before.
It's gonna bring out oodles of noodles.
We had armed spaghetti earlier. Now we've got oodles of noodles.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 180 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Kevin O'Neal. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Virtue Jiu-Jitsu and Fight Factory, here is Justin Rennick.
All right, so this is our co-main event. It's like Justin's just playing. Oh. We're already getting a reset.
These are some taller. They take up more space.
You're right.
Their movements.
2 steps backwards and you are already
at the end.
or
This
one
is
big
a lot
fall.
of
you're
mat to
already-
work with.
It really is compared to like a cage to fight in, but there are no fences or you'll fall right off.
A little bit of discussion as to whether that was the correct position to start in.
Might have to look up the replay.
The only opinion that matters is the refs, though.
You're right. All right, 30 seconds in, and we're already in heavy top game. Heavy half guard shoulder pressure. Looking to sneak his leg free.
Yep, Kevin's
Justin
trying to
is.
control. So he's shrimping in a little bit.
Yeah, he's keeping Justin's leg just so he can kind of figure out, I guess, what he wants to do.
Which also is keeping him on the mat, though. So
Absolutely, but Justin
it's good
might.
for a stall.
Yeah, or Justin might make a weight shift that allows Kevin to maneuver. Kevin's grip on Justin's ankle seems very intentional. I'm just not quite sure what he's trying to do with it.
He's letting it go at this
Okay,
point.
there we go.
That was preventing him from getting up on
holding
his...
him there.
It's like we were talking about earlier. Who's stuck to who and who is that benefiting?
Justin's trying to back step out, do a little hip switch to get that leg free. Because ultimately, once his left leg is free, he is in the clear.
It's like Kevin just kind of catching his breath a little
definitely.
bit.
There we go. There's that hip switch.
Good back, yeah.
Kevin's still got a knee in there, but
Got to keep his frame.
and there's no points here, so passing the guard, it doesn't matter whether knees in, knees out. All we're looking for is submissions. Justin's slowly creeping up. Kevin's trying to re-guard.
Does look like Justin's trying to find an opportunity to knee slice and get maybe into full mount.
Yeah, he's already past the guard, but
Looks like
Kevin
he
looks
wants
pretty
to-
strong. Like it looks like Justin's having a hard time holding him. Justin knows if he moves too much, Kevin's going to take advantage of that.
Justin using forearm to frame just a little bit. No, it looks like Kevin's using his forearm to frame a
Kevin's
little
using, forearm to frame, hand on the hip there. Just trying to make space. Probably looking to re-guard at this point.
bit. Yep, trying to free his...
Being mindful of where Justin is, so.
Justin's doing a good job just not letting him do anything underneath.
Correct. That's interesting.
And Kevin's gotten back to his base. Now he's on the...
Kevin took
Justin's
a
on
little
the
bit of a
back.
risk to try to get out, and it didn't quite work for
No,
him.
but he knew he had to do something different. He couldn't just stay there.
Absolutely.
He was not really in a position to get any submissions.
Justin capitalized on that, which is probably what he was waiting on top to do. Waiting for Kevin to make a mistake like that.
After 3 minutes being on the bottom, you tend to maybe move a little slower, a little more telegraphed.
There's also some pressure too. You know you need to perform and put on a show, and you know what you're doing is boring. Just
Right.
laying there. I personally do it at least.
Yep.
When I compete, I don't like being stagnant because I know it looks bad. All
And
right, I
got
think
the
we got the tap.
rear naked.
All right. And Justin is your winner via rear naked choke.
So far, every black belt match has been finished.
Yes.
We are now on to our main event.
This was a slower match, but it was still very technical. Lots of small stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with the rear naked choke, Justin Rennick.
Replay. Congratulations
All right,
to Justin.
we're here with your winner, Justin Rennick, another submission hunter, pro veteran. How does it feel to pick up another one of these medals? You got a lot of them.
Oh, yeah, man. Feels great. First off, happy belated birthday to you, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Man, always a pleasure competing for Submission Hunter Pro. They take care of us guys, me and my team. Always a pleasure competing in San Antonio as well. It's my backyard, so thank y'all for all coming out. Love you guys. One more thing. This week, mid to late week, we lost a guy who's very important in the jiu-jitsu community. I don't know if anyone knows Abe from Donaher Death Squad. His little brother Elijah passed away. Man, guys, just have them in y'all's thoughts and prayers, and if y'all can, take like a 10, 20-second moment of silence real quick for the main event. That'd be great.
We'll try to do that. Hey, you set up that rear naked choke beautifully, lightning quick. Talk us through that exchange.
Yeah, man, I'm just really like hand fighting from the back. He was doing a good job of not falling to one side, kind of trying to get his head high, and every time they're looking up, snatch that neck, baby.
That you did. Y'all make some noise for Justin Rennick.
All right, and we head to our main event of the evening.
Got some bad boys up next.
Both local too. This will be a very fun,
I feel like there's
fun
gonna be a lot
fight.
of crowd engagement on this one.
I agree completely.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Steve Portillo.
You trained him, right? Out of Carlson Gracie? That's
Yes. Alex
taught him everything he knows?
Alex Carlson Gracie. And his coach, Professor Chris Easter, who is also on the card later tonight.
It's a very bright red. I like it.
I do too. It's a cool nogi kit.
Please welcome to the red corner, Ray Rodriguez.
Definitely a
goes
crowd
crazy.
favorite. All right. Professor Ray Rodriguez. He was busy this whole day coaching all his athletes, and now it's finally his turn, and then he'll probably have to go back to coaching. Also with a fire nogi kit.
I like it.
Again, somebody who owns their gym and is actively competing.
I don't know about you, but my heart's jumping.
Yeah. I'm a fan of the walkout.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, brought to you by OnlyFans, is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 165 pounds. And it is your Submission Hunter Pro 96 main event of the evening. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Carlson Gracie and Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate, here is the Dark Knight, Steve Portillo.
Dark Knight. I like that a lot.
And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Unity Training Center, presenting Fury FC and UFC veteran, Ray the Judge Rodriguez.
All right, Ray the Judge, definitely a fan favorite. Sportsmanship, I like it. Starting off quick.
Guess we won't have to coin flip on this one.
No. Looks like Steve's already got butterfly guard established with a little overhook. Might use that to trap his arm, probably trying to sweep from there. Ray feeling it out, very mindful of where his weight is and where his hips are.
Also doing good, keeping his head tucked underneath the chin of Steve.
Got out of the butterfly, so he's in a little better position.
Still has a lot of work to do if he wants to advance and get past his knee.
Of course, but we've got plenty of time. Again, big movements are what gets you caught. They're both very aware of where Ray's hips weight are. Now he's got his legs trapped. That's good. I think he got to mount.
Yep, he did.
And he's got his legs crossed. He's kind of grapevining, but all right, he's established mount. He's settled in mount, and he's laying on Steve's arm.
Yeah, he's got him
so
trapped.
One
a
is
little
just
bit.
trapped with his body weight. The other is trapped with his hand.
It's like Steve's really trying to free his legs.
Yes.
It's a very, it feels worse than it looks.
Absolutely, yeah. Also, both of these are very high-level grapplers. It's not easy to move.
Yes.
Because they know how to counter each other. Back to butterfly a little again. Ray does not want to stay in that butterfly. Knee shield again. We've been seeing a lot of knee shields the last 4 fights.
It's kind of a...
Might look for a leg entry here. Again, they're both very high level. Any small movement they can use to capitalize on the other one.
Looks like Ray's got his right leg kind of stuck. It's kind of the main thing right now. He's got to free
Yeah, it's kind
up.
of keeping Steve there, though. It's not the worst. We are kind of in a half guard type position, but it looks like Ray has a better position.
Ray framing on the hips.
He's got his back to him. Ray's
really trying to free that right
trying
leg.
to get that leg free at this point.
He's got to get his knee past. There might be an opportunity.
You just can't give up too much space.
And that's kind of the dance. Is you just got to find a timing where maybe Steve opens up and allows him to pass.
At that same time, Steve's looking for Ray to shift his weight just enough for a sweep or a regard.
Try a little too hard to break that
Cross
leg
face here.
through.
It's probably some nasty pressure he's applying right now.
Definitely digging his left shoulder in.
Left leg to free his right leg is Ray. Kind of crawling up.
Keeping Steve flat on his back, giving him a little bit more room to kind of work here.
Flat on his back's good for Ray.
So those little tiny movements where he's just trying to get that leg through. Looks like he's almost there.
Steve shifts his weight one side or the other. That's Steve's opportunity for a sweep or reversal.
He's got it, yeah.
Both of them are very aware of it, very mindful of it. Ray's still trying to get that knee free as his corner's calling for him.
There we
go. Just cross his legs too to solidify that mount. Kind of traps Steve's hips too when you cross the legs like that. Makes it very hard for him to bump. Looks like he has a guillotine attempt. I can't quite see the angle.
Can't tell if the arm is up.
He's going for the guillotine.
It didn't look quite like he had the angle to make that really a threat.
We still have 3 minutes left. Ray's in a great position to work from here.
Using good hip pressure, really kind of smothering Steve. Steve now has calling for the underhook.
All right, so now we kind of essentially just shifted back to where we were. Got a leg in lockdown right now.
Oh, looks like we lost
one of those
tape
rubber
ring or something.
Yeah, maybe those rubber wedding rings or some tape.
When jiu-jitsu is life, but you gotta make the wife happy, right? He might be a black belt who's really in charge back home. Looks like he's making small advancements, really trying to climb up the hips a little bit. Steve just keeps pressing on the hips, does not want to let him move. I wonder how much shaving your head gives you an advantage. It's a little real slippery, you know, when you start to sweat.
Yeah.
I feel like if I was a guy, I would definitely shave my head.
If your head slips out of guillotines easier?
Yeah,
I don't know.
absolutely. I think about that sometimes when I'm getting my hair braided. It's like, all right, which braids are going to give me the most mobility here?
Back with that knee shield. He's trying to scoop under.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Switched his hips.
This is kind of where you got to hit the audible and just let everything go. Take some risks. Because as it stands, it looks like Rodriguez has definitely got the upper hand.
Yes. If it goes to decision, definitely going to Professor Ray. So he's trying to set up some kind of Dars almost. Like a guillotine type Dars. We've been in the half guard.
30 seconds remaining.
Large portion of this match. This is where we should see some risk taking.
Absolutely. 22 seconds left.
Especially if you're Steve and you've been on the bottom the whole time. I know Ray's going to be hunting a sub, though. He doesn't just want the win. He wants a sub. He's a fighter. He wants to finish.
Time.
All right. So our main event. It's our only black belt match that went to decision. Pretty dominant performance, though, from Professor Ray Rodriguez. Yeah, very
a lot of respect there.
Okay, so it was a wedding ring. I kind of like those rubber rings, though. You can wear them.
You can, yeah.
You can't wear your regular jewelry or ring out there. I like that. I'm all for that.
Also, I know for me, my fingers, the joints have kind of grown over the years, so sometimes the stretchy a lot to fit.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who it goes to.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referee for your decision. Your winner of the match, Ray the Judge Rodriguez. All right, we're here with your winner, Ray the Judge Rodriguez. No submission, but what a dominant performance. Talk us through that match with a highly qualified opponent, Steve Portillo.
Yes, sir, man. Steve's an amazing opponent. His defense was really good. I was having a hard time mounting any offense, man. Also an amazing competitor, been a friend of mine for over 10 years, man. So it's an honor, Steve, to be able to step on this mat with you, brother. All the boys, bro.
All right, there were a couple of times it looked like he had a guillotine. He just made his way out of there. He's tough. He's as tough as they come. Anybody you'd like to thank before we get out of here?
Man, San Antonio guys, thank you so much for always supporting. 15 years ago today, I made my amateur debut in this very building 15 years ago. So thank you guys for 15 years of support and 15 fucking more. Let's go.
Let's do it. Y'all make some noise for San Antonio's own Ray the Judge Rodriguez.
Congrats to Professor Ray Rodriguez. Looks like he's hustling off because he probably has more athletes who are still have to fight. Yeah, he's like, okay, I just competed. Now I gotta go coach again.
So we'll be shifting back to the blue belts.
All right, trying to find where we left off with those blue belts.
Looks like Spencer Jeffries.
Yes, that looks right.
All right, that brings our main card to a close. We'll have the remaining bouts in about 5 minutes.
All right, it looks like we're going to take a 5-minute break and then back to our blue belts.
All right, I've been asked to ask all the parents in the audience, if you would, please manage your children. They're acting crazy back there. They're doing something. I don't know, but control the children, please, for their safety, yours, and everybody's. Control the kids. Jake Trujillo, please come to stage side and see Rich Burmaster. Jake Trujillo, please come to stage side and see Rich Burmaster.
I look around the crowd and I see nothing but great kids. Look at these well-behaved. Need to act more like these guys.
We got a bunch more matches to go through. Let's get back to it. Please welcome to the blue corner, Spencer Jeffries.
Back to the blue belts. Spencer Jeffries, Henzo Gracie, Austin. Okay.
Fellow Americans, it is with the utmost pride and sincerity that I present this recording as a living testament of the regulation history in the making during our generation.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is O. H to the OV. I used to move snowflakes by the OC. I guess even back then you could call me.
All right, this is going to be a 175-pound no-gi matchup.
Please welcome to the red corner, Peyton Almanza.
And we are back to the 5-minute time zone.
Yes,
Time frame.
5-minute time and then blue belt rules.
So no heel hooks.
It looks like Peyton is local. Peyton's out of Ohana Academy. So we've got a Austin fighter and a Ohana San Antonio
The
fighter.
following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 175 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Henzo Gracie, this is Spencer Jeffries. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is Peyton Almanza.
Could definitely tell the local fighter.
Yeah, no surprise. The San Antonio fighter is a crowd favorite.
Spencer getting it to the ground very quickly.
Yes,
A little bit of butt scooting going.
absolutely. I'm all for that. I love guard. All right, kind of a bit of a reversal, though. Now Peyton attacking that ankle. Straight
Very
ankle.
adamantly attacking it,
Yeah,
too, not just
Spencer's trying
passively.
to Spencer's trying to keep weight on it. All right, so within 30 seconds, we've gone top, bottom, top, bottom.
Don't blink, you might miss might miss a submission.
Peyton's really trying to keep weight on his right leg because now Spencer is attacking that
It's
leg.
like Spencer's trying to elevate.
Definitely, yeah. Get Peyton off balance. It's kind of one of those positions, too. He needs to keep the leg. Hard to see at this angle exactly how these legs are.
Peyton's got Spencer's neck kind of locked in, keeping him in tight so he can't fully extend.
I think Spencer has Peyton's left leg pretty deep.
I know this is one of those times where you wish they were wearing like socks or something so you could tell whose foot was who.
Yeah.
Make him, oh, wait, one of them has already lost the mouth guard.
Missed that, but Spencer's pretty adamantly holding onto that leg. I think that, man, I can't tell at this end. Okay, so he is attacking the right leg, but he has Peyton's left leg really trapped. So because his
Looks
left
like
leg is so
the
trapped.
cross a little bit. Okay, now you can
Yeah. He can't move
see.
because his
Depending
left
upon the
leg.
angle, there might be some tension that puts on the ankle. Definitely uncomfortable though.
For sure. Potential knee bar there, actually, for Spencer of Peyton's other leg.
Peyton needs to definitely try to get one of those legs free. It's kind
Yeah.
of preventing him from really doing anything about it.
Honestly, though, with Spencer grabbing both Peyton's legs, it's preventing him from extending, because should he extend, he's going to lose Peyton's left leg, which is the one he actually has better control over. And Peyton's coach calling get his left foot out, which is absolutely correct.
Just kind of letting it chill there.
It
doesn't look like it's
deep,
locked in.
though.
It
Like,
doesn't look like it's locked in.
the foot itself is not. I believe Spencer has.
Oh, he has his
it's-
thigh right
yeah,
above the knee.
it's
Okay,
his
so
thigh,
that's the issue.
and his knee is stuck in there. But he's attacking. Spencer's attacking the right leg. Spencer might need to bail on that right leg and start attacking the left leg, the one he actually has trapped.
Just approaching the 2 minutes
I
left.
think it was a Hail Mary wrist lock almost there from Peyton.
Yeah, it looks like Peyton's kind of using Spencer's head and neck to try to adjust.
Absolutely. And Spencer's not getting really any instruction from his corner. Peyton's getting a bunch of defensive instructions from his coach, though.
Trying to sit up.
Yeah. Peyton's left leg is actually in a great spot for a heel hook, which is not allowed. Spencer's like looking at his coach. Peyton's coach is extremely specific. It's kind of stuck right now. Just over a minute left.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Spencer really needs to bail on that right leg and just start attacking the left leg. Maybe he just.
It's almost like the right leg. Yeah, the right leg's preventing him from really.
Just uncertain.
It's keeping him in that position. But he's got it locked in so tight with his leg, he doesn't need to hold on to it with his arm as well.
It's a little better angle. That's a way better angle.
He's cranking.
There we go.
We got the tap.
All right. Congratulations to Spencer.
I feel like I would have gotten frustrated, maybe abandoned that, but I guess it's what, slow and steady wins the race?
Absolutely. He had some time, too. Maybe if it came down to 30 seconds, he would have been abandoning it and going for something else. And you know what? Some people have very specific submissions that they're confident in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with 34 seconds remaining with a straight footlock, Spencer Jeffries.
All right, on the replay.
We've got 4 more blue belts remaining.
All right.
Please welcome Sharif Rahman to the blue corner.
Sharif out of Castano BJJ. And this looks like a gi match. And I'm all for that.
I just hope that we're in different colored gis.
I've trained with Ernesto.
Please welcome to the red corner, Ernesto
At
Garcia.
least recognize him and tell them apart if they both decided they needed to wear black gis today. I prefer a black gi, honestly.
I don't think I've ever owned a black gi. I think I only have white gis.
Oh, Ernie did you a favor.
He did.
Went with the white gi for the contrast. All right. Ernesto Garcia out of House of Jiu-Jitsu. His professor's on the card later tonight as well. Lots of busy professors here this evening, fighting and coaching.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 160 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Castaño BJJ, this is Sharif Rahman.
Like we've got
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red
and a
corner,
four-stripe.
representing House of Jiu-Jitsu, this is Ernesto Garcia.
Ernesto with 4 stripes. Finish this with a submission. He might be looking at a purple belt.
That would be cool.
Nice little stage, nice little audience
I
to
do
get
know
a promotion.
Ernie has a wrestling background, so we'll see if he uses that. Him and Sharif kind of look like they're both doing the same thing, feeling it out, looking for a proper grip, which leads me to believe they're trying to pull guard, but there we go. Ernie goes for a takedown.
Kind of got in low on the single there.
He does use
He's got to
his
work his way
wrestling
up a little
background.
bit.
Still got a pants grip on Sharif's bottom leg.
Looks like Sharif is grabbing for the lapel.
I can't tell if Ernie still has that pants grip. He does. Ernie still has
He
that
does with his right
bottom
hands.
leg. Yeah. Which is solid because it's keeping Sharif from obtaining a guard or going to butterfly guard.
Might be
Ernie's gonna
making it
need
a little bit difficult for him to climb up, though.
Yes, he does need to climb up. Well, now he's got the legs trapped. Grabbing the back of the gi. Good. His coach, Ernie's coach, telling him to keep going. Can't just be chilling here too long.
Sharif seems to just kind of be letting Ernie wear himself out a little bit.
Yeah, Sharif's legs are pinned, so his move is going to depend on what Ernie chooses to do. Now Ernie's progressing. Now Sharif can try to establish a guard. There's enough space there. He's trying to attack that leg.
Looks like his foot is a little caught. There we go.
Yeah, that happens with gi sometimes, you know, too. You get your toes caught in there, and you hope the ref is looking to
I hate that.
address it, but sometimes they can't see it. Sharif looks like he is, I can't tell if he's using that lapel for control or if he's trying to kind of set up a submission, or at least to form a distraction.
Did a good job smashing legs down.
Kind of used that lapel, Sharif's lapel grip against him. This is where the gi gets messy, when the gis are coming off, getting caught. But that's part of the game.
It is part of the game. He's doing a really good job just controlling the legs.
Absolutely. We're about halfway through, though. So
Needs to look to advance.
Yes, at this point, there's really been no submission attempts, but Ernie did get the takedown and does have a top position.
Sharif doing a good job just kind of making it hard for him to pass, get any advancement in position.
Ernie's got that pants grip again he initially had.
Sharif taking a moment to breathe a little bit, compose himself.
Yeah, every time Ernie lets go of those legs, Sharif starts to reestablish a guard. But when Ernie keeps the legs, it kind of prevents him from moving.
It's kind of where you got to find the right time to transition and make the move, because it's hard to advance when you're just continuing to hold on to the legs.
Correct.
Sharif grabbing at the pants a little bit, trying to control the knee.
Trying to shift Ernie's weight a little bit.
Looks like he might.
Sharif had been looking for that choke for a minute. That's why he kept going for that lapel grip. He doesn't quite have it, though.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Kind of the same thing for the past 3 minutes. Ernie's got that pass almost now. There's some progression. Time to be a little more reckless when there's only a minute left. Not reckless, but aggressive.
I vote for reckless. I'd like to see some recklessness.
Sharif is absolutely looking to try to get a submission with Ernie's collar at this point.
30 seconds remaining.
Which is what he needs to do.
Trying to keep him elevated. Looks like he's still got his legs tied up. Oh,
there
finally
we go.
made some advancement.
So that's probably going to solidify Ernie a decision win. This is where reckless needs to come in.
Yep.
Got heavy pressure. Absolutely got to go for something.
Time.
All right, decision probably goes to Ernie in the white gi. No submission, but definitely got the takedown and control time.
There at the end, he did pass.
Yes.
He made some advancement.
Absolutely.
He was definitely in the better position
He was
to get some submission.
kind of controlling the whole match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute
Sharif never
time
really
limit has
locked in
expired,
that,
so we go to the
submission
referee
with
for
the
your
lapel
decision.
either.
Right.
Your winner of the match, Ernesto Garcia.
All right, congratulations to Ernie Garcia out of House of Jiu-Jitsu, winner by decision.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Jake Trujillo.
Jake Trujillo out of Dominion MMA. Back to no-gi.
Coach rocking the Submission Hunter Pro hoodie.
Probably because he was cold.
Hey, hoodie sales went all the way up today. If I would have known about it sooner, I would have bought one.
Me too.
So if you did not get one, you missed out.
Please
Sorry,
welcome
guys.
to the red corner, Anthony Vasquez.
Try again next time. And Anthony Vasquez out of Rodrigo Pinero, BJJ.
Have you gotten to train with him any yet?
I have not. Have you?
I did one time. One time. I've not been doing as many no-gi as of late, but
Yeah, so Liv and I both train out of Rodrigo Pinero, BJJ.
The following contest is
Got
scheduled for
Professor
one
Thiago
round
in
with a
his corner
5-minute
today.
time limit in the blue belt division at 155 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Dominion MMA, this is Jake Trujillo. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Rodrigo Pinheiro BJJ, this is Anthony Vasquez.
All right.
kind of going in head first.
We're starting off aggressively.
Very scrappy. It's going to be a big contrast from the previous fight.
Yes, absolutely. And part of that's just due to the gi versus no gi.
Yeah, the gi is definitely sticky.
Much more grips. Maybe we'll see some of the recklessness you wanted.
You know me, I love reckless.
Like Anthony's on bottom, trying to establish a guard. He's got his arm, his leg. I can't really tell. Professor Thiago over
Calling
there.
for the finish.
Finishing. Oh, there's an arm. Okay, it's his arm. I was wondering. Good transition.
Very good scramble. Anthony, okay, staying on his back.
Absolutely content. There we go, Daly. Heave a long hook. Go some shin on shin action. Ooh, is he going for a calf slicer? He absolutely is going for a calf slicer.
That would be the first of the night.
That's my favorite submission. I'll be thrilled whoever gets this. Is his arm too shallow? He might have that. Oh, his legs are unlocked. You got to keep the legs locked.
He's fighting to. They're gonna move it to the center.
Gonna see can we drag them?
I think this was the ref that was just competing.
The thing about this calf slicer is, should they have completely reset them and allowed him to get a different grip, he could have slid his arm in further. So for all fairness, it was a better idea to drag them. And the ref, being a black belt, probably knew that.
Probably. Little human knot. That's kind of what my necklace looks like if I don't hang it up at night.
It's absolutely. What position is this? Human knot.
Human knot. The person pretzel.
Oh, it kind of looks like Jake is attacking. Jake does have an ankle lock attempting on Anthony's right leg, I think.
Anthony looks to be trying to maybe advance, and seems pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I don't think he's really got a good sub locked in. There we go.
Thiago giving some coaching.
The ref
Seemed
is
to
casually dragging him back in. All right, back to the action. Anthony needs to be careful about crossing his feet there too, though. He's rolling the right way.
Tio calling for the escape.
Yeah.
Looks like it scrambles at the top.
Well, Anthony listened.
He's got to keep him from getting his back.
Looks like Jake was looking for the gift wrap for a second.
Jake now on top.
Anthony kind of trapping his leg, preventing him from progressing.
Does look
Now
like
it
Jake's
looks
going to
like
get
he's
the
gonna
full
get full
mount.
mount.
Drag him back. Well, that's an easy position to
Yeah.
reset.
It's like Jake was in top mount with like a single grapevine. Not quite sure what the arms were doing.
It's like two people that really missed each other. Nice warm embrace there.
Right, they got about a minute.
He
just
does not
over a
want to
minute
let his
left.
arm
Yeah, they got
get-
a head and arm locked in.
This is not a comfortable position.
No, and Anthony's just answering the phone.
And there's the tap.
Yep. All
It's a position
right.
that can feel very claustrophobic very quickly.
Absolutely. Win goes to Jake Trujillo out of Dominion MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an arm triangle, Jake Trujillo.
All right, congratulations to Jake. Good work to both gentlemen. All right, we got a 255 Nogi, I think.
Oh.
All right, yeah.
So I've got to ask, right? You fight at 115.
I do.
What is the biggest or heaviest non-trained person that you think you could beat up in the streets?
Well, I have a gun, so.
Please welcome Michael Barrera to the blue corner.
All right, Michael Barrera.
So the bigger they are, the bigger target it is to hit.
Exactly.
Would you go for the kneecap or would you just end it?
Went for the largest target. Basic self-defense. All right, out of Urban Jiu-Jitsu. All right, so his coach just fought, just won. Now he's back down, cornering his athletes.
Please welcome to the red corner, Quinton House.
And Quentin House out of Unity MMA. Got the
That's
Unity flag
a
repping.
nice silky flag.
Professor Ray still in his no-gi kit.
Hat on backwards.
Busy man. He's a busy dude today.
The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 255 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Urban Jiu-Jitsu, this is Michael Barrera. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Unity Training Center, here is Quinton House.
Looks like both opponents have coaches that have competed already.
Yep. We've seen a lot of Urban Jiu-Jitsu and a lot of Unity fighters today.
Cornering fights is kind of like playing video games. You just kind of call it and hope that they do the button that you push, right?
It is if they listen.
If they listen. Otherwise, you're...
If they listen, it's like your controller's out. Or if they don't listen, your controller's out of batteries.
Yep. Yeah, that or using the wrong controller. 'Cause sometimes I'll do that. You're like, why are you moving? Oh, shoot. Wrong controller.
I have controller 1. We're on controller 2. The batteries are dying, so A only works sometimes. It's a little sticky.
There's a little delay on it. Very physical. Very good physical fighters.
I would be concerned if I was the ref if this approached the edge.
Yeah, you
'Cause
kind of got. You can see people are standing up around the
You can
corners.
see multiple people are standing around the corners.
Yeah.
Because these are big guys. They're pushing and pulling.
A lot of momentum, a lot of weight.
Yeah, we have. Mark looks concerned over on the edge.
You got me if they come over here, right? You got your gun?
Right. They solved it. They took it down right in the center, right where they needed to.
And that's the thing, too. When you got 255 pounds on top of you, it's
Yeah.
it's a taxing feeling.
Absolutely, but it's also got to be hard to control somebody who's 250 pounds.
That's
So
very true.
even though he's on top, you have a big guy on the bottom pushing, pulling, shoving.
Very good job getting
Looks like
to
we're-
full mount.
Who's that? Michael in mount, kind of transitioning to the back. He's at the on the back at this point.
Fighting to see if he can maybe find.
Yeah, Quentin's doing a good job of protecting his neck and keeping his elbows in tight.
He's just got to be careful with his left arm.
He's just not in a great position in general. Michael looking for the gift
He's
wrap.
got to find a way to maybe shrimp in and turn his hips into him.
I'm not sure what he's doing with his left arm. His right arm's got a good gift wrap. Let it go.
He's able to find the base. You kind of want to smash that base if you really want to control
yeah,
that.
crank. And that
see
forearm on the
everybody.
nose hurts. Yeah, you
It
can see
does.
everybody on the
ready.
side. If he flattens him out, okay, smart, very smart of the ref.
You can see Eric
Eric-
over there
Eric
ready to get
is
in on the action.
Hey, keeping the fighters safe. That's a good promoter.
It is. It is.
There we go. All right, so Michael now does have full back control here. He's got a nice seat belt.
Just got to hand fight if you can. Maybe try to get that arm isolated over.
Yeah, Quentin's kind of going between, should I fight the legs or should I protect my neck here? Because he's right, he does need to get past those legs to escape.
Or
But
if he could get his right shoulder to flat on the mat, and it kind of creates a scramble, and it's just a matter of who's going to get on top.
I think he's trying. It looked like he tried to shift down a little quick.
There we go.
There we
Yep,
go.
he was able to
He
isolate.
heard you. Michael with a very fast transition, though.
It was like he could feel that he was losing it, so he was ready.
Smart. Kind of again
Quentin
trying
still-
to gift wrap.
Yeah,
Michael
Quentin
is.
trying to work his way back up.
Michael's coach asking him to flatten him out. Quentin doing the right thing on not being flat,
Yeah.
though. I mean, up on a shoulder, on a side.
Big transition.
That was a good transition.
That's how Quentin's starting to get a little fatigued.
Yep. That's tough, having someone 250 pounds.
And actively
Active
the
trying
whole time.
to trying to strangle you. Michael looking again to take the back, depending on what Quentin does.
And Michael doing a pretty good job of just letting Quentin kind of wear
1 minute
himself out
remaining in this
underneath.
match. 1 minute remaining.
Kind of just surfing him.
Yep.
Not overly committed, because he could have got thrown off if he had a hook there. He bailed on that to maintain better positioning, which is very smart.
Back in half.
Quentin doing a good job again, keeping those elbows in tight.
Kind of using his own arm to secure a position.
Yeah, Michael's been favoring that gift wrap.
And
Hey,
we've got a scramble.
30 seconds remaining.
Scramble.
Oh, look
I
at that.
like
Caught a second
this.
wind.
Quentin likes reckless. Absolute second wind.
Audience really getting into this fight.
That's fantastic.
Got 13 seconds left.
10 seconds.
What a show of heart from both competitors, but especially Quentin to be on
get up.
bottom and get back up with that much energy.
Time.
Very good showing.
That was very.
Definitely the win goes to Michael. Decision's going to go to Michael, but kudos to to both athletes out there. They made that a fun finish.
And both gentlemen are in their late 30s, so.
All right, yeah.
Very.
Michael might argue with that. He's 35.
Mid-30s.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referee for your decision. Your winner of the match, Michael Barrera.
Good show of
Earned that
positional
one.
control, good transitions, very fun ending. There's a replay.
It's always fun to watch the 200-plus pound guys go. I know sometimes you don't always get very many opponents at that weight class.
Absolutely,
so
yeah.
It's good when they're equally matched weight-wise.
Yeah, or there's a big.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Jalen Jones.
So there's 40 pounds. All right, Jalen Jones.
Our last blue belt matchup.
All right, Jalen's ready, looking ready.
Another Mushin matchup.
Yep.
Because they're mushing each other up.
Please welcome to the red corner, Marcos Facundo.
Marcus Facundo out of Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate. Matt Bunch is over there singing his walkout song.
He's got some shiny black Crocs on.
Shiny Crocs.
Yeah.
No, I love my Crocs.
These are, yeah.
I might take them. He gets on the stage.
Just run over there, grab them real quick.
All right.
Marcus out of Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate. This
Yeah,
is a 170 no-gi, so not quite as big as the last boys, but
No. Still looking pretty strong. Marcos does look a little
Ladies
bigger.
and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 170 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Mushin BJJ, here is Jalen Jones. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate, this is Marcos Facundo.
All right, let's see what this main event blue belt match is about. Jalen moving a lot. Little feints.
Yep, Jalen going for the head.
Marcos a little
Kind of
more
hunting him down a little
calm.
bit.
Yeah.
Jalen kind of went for the arm drag there a little bit. Marcos in for the single.
Really nice
shot in low, worked
shot.
his way up high.
Yeah.
Jalen doing a really good job kind of keeping his balance.
Yeah. Marcos
He's got his
is
underhooks in a little bit.
Still keeping that grip on that single, though. Good. Jalen did a great job defending. Kind of just grabbing at
Shot
the
in
head.
again.
Low single.
This time he got it to the ground. It's like Jalen still has a butterfly in.
As long as Marcos keeps his hips heavy. All right, now we're going for almost a. There we go. We got a Darce set up now. I think Jalen's arm. Yeah, there we go. There's a
Because
Darce.
he got his leg locked in. And there's a tap. It's hard to tell if he had the leg in, but it was definitely in there tight.
Quick finish for Marcos out of Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate. The crowd.
Lots
Ladies
of love
and
from
gentlemen,
the
your
crowd
winner of this
tonight.
match with a Darce choke, Marcos Facundo.
First Darce of the night.
That's surprising.
It is. There's been a few potential.
But you know, Darce, Anaconda, Arm, Triangle are so close to
They
each
are.
other.
It
They're
was
different,
our final
but they're
blue
also
belt match
close.
of the evening. All of our blue belt matches brought to you by Space City Collective. You can follow them on Instagram. That's Space City Collective.
Good job, Blue Belt.
Moving
We are
on to the
headed to the
purple
purple.
belt division. Brought to you by Warbringer Whiskey. Please welcome to the blue corner, Brian Bowman.
We do have 12 purple belt matchups.
All right, welcome to the purple belt bracket. Brian Bowman, Dream Art.
Please welcome to the red corner, RJ Farias.
Another 10th planet.
RJ Farias, 10th Planet, San Antonio. Someone's on the side making me laugh. All
Guess
right.
I'm not the only one with jokes. Alex, let me borrow your gun real quick. I gotta eliminate my competition.
All right, both of them
The
30
following
years
contest
old.
is scheduled for one round with a
Very even
6-minute
matchup.
time limit in the purple belt division at 215 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Dream Art, this is Brian Bowman. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing 10th Planet, here is RJ Farias.
Okay, so as a review, purple belt for Nogi, essentially everything is legal. So we've got heel hooks, yes. Reaping, yes.
And the Nogi is allowed to slam.
Yes.
Good head control.
Yeah, collar tie. Both of them have a collar tie. This is another one again. Oh, lat drop. Okay.
Like a little bit of words exchanged.
They're both kind of laughing up there.
Like, that was good, bro.
Yeah, he
Almost
almost got
got me.
me.
Very good about making explosive movements.
Yeah, I love watching fighters who are good at changing their tempo.
Yep.
So chill, 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 explosive. Chill, 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 explosive.
Kind of wait for your opponent to relax just a little bit,
Mhm.
and that's when they explode.
All right, so I don't know if they count that kind of lat drop because it didn't solidify as a takedown, but we're a minute in and we haven't gone to a coin toss. So we'll see what happens with that.
It was a really good job turning the shoulder and shaking. That was a very quick transition. The ankle just wasn't there.
Mm-hmm. So I'm wondering if the ref's going to stop it for a coin toss or might not need to. Maybe he's more concerned about going off the edge. Purple belt rounds are 6 minutes long.
2 minutes in. Brian looking over at his coaches for some instruction.
Yeah.
Using the knee to kind of break the hand grip. Shakes off the collar tie. Kind of an interesting approach. Kind of letting him walk him back. I wonder if he's going to try to shoot.
And there is a discrepancy on the screen versus the actual time. So the screen says 2:20. It's actually 3:20.
Since it is a 6-minute
Yes.
round as opposed. And the coin toss.
All right. So yeah, we're really at about official time of 3 minutes and 14 seconds.
Underhooks.
All right. Right away, getting rid of those underhooks. Knee slice.
Almost cleared it. RJ doing a very good job, not letting him pass.
RJ is on the bottom right now, Camo?
Yeah. And then Brian's in the white.
Okay. Got him confused for a sec. Right, back to
This
her
is
feet.
if bulls would dance, this is what I would imagine it would look like. Thought the rodeo was last month.
Absolutely. It's a nice collar tie, he just didn't really do anything with it. Lots of hand fighting, lots of head fighting. I believe RJ was the one who initially hit that lat drop, and that worked for him. He just didn't go down with it, so he might need to try that again. Might
I
be
don't think
hunting
a
for it.
single submission has been attempted, and
I
we
don't
have 2
think
minutes
so
remaining.
either. All right,
I'll
so
wait
the
for it
clocks
again.
are right now. They have synced. The crowd encouraging Brian to come on.
Me, I'm the crowd. Just want to see somebody slam somebody.
Let's see what he picks. RJ wants bottom again. Starts with the butterfly hooks and underhooks. Last time Brian did a good job of negating the underhooks right away.
Immediately right back to it.
Yeah.
Both of them head pressure.
Again, that knee slice. There you go.
RJ's
attacking
now
the leg now.
in
Now
a
he's got a
position
toe
to-
hold. That is
and that's
a locked in
that
toe
is
hold.
very tight.
Yeah, especially
Yes.
with Brian's leg bent that way. That's Brian's defending really
say-
well with his other leg, but
Using his other foot to break free.
he had to have felt that.
I'm sure that was not comfortable.
There we go. He got the towel. All right, RJ out of 10th Planet San Antonio. Winning via toe hold.
Ladies and
He cannot
gentlemen, your
tippy-toe
winner
around
of this
RJ.
match with a toe hold, RJ Theria.
Congratulations, RJ.
Should get like for submissions, they should give away like gift cards for like pedicures for the toe hold. Surely there's got to be a sponsor for that.
All the footsie. All right, good sportsmanship off camera right now.
All right.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Mehul Somoratu.
I think both of these people are MMA fighters.
I was going to say both are MMA figers for
Pretty sure I called Mehul's fight. Last time he fought, maybe it was like end of 2024 out in Houston.
Yeah, I've seen Mehul fight. I've seen his opponent Dragon fight as well.
I don't remember if he won that fight, but I do remember it was absolutely entertaining and back and forth.
Please welcome to the red corner, Dragon Davila.
And Dragon fought on that very same card. I know Davila won his fight.
Dragon just fought with us on our card in February.
He did, and his brother's also a fighter. Tiger,
His
boxer,
brother,
he's a
Tiger,
boxer.
yeah, his brother actually got a knockout last night. Boxing, pro boxer.
It's almost like they line up and fight in the same weekend.
They really do. I remember Dragon fought in February. A week prior, his brother fought. So now they just line them up back to back. Last night was Tiger, tonight is Dragon's night.
It's almost like they got a chef at home that just cooks for him or something.
use that winning energy from his brother last night to hunt a submission.
Both brothers look to finish.
Yeah, and I know Dragon has a solid wrestling background. Very
The
good
following
grappler, too.
contest
He
is
came from a
scheduled for
wrestling
one round with a
background,
6-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 135 pounds.
Should be a very fun
Introducing
match.
your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, representing strong style martial arts. Here is the mother flipping mongoose, Mehu Sumoratu.
Mother flipping mongoose. That's fantastic.
And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, here is Dragon Davila.
All right, Dragon is definitely the crowd favorite.
I do believe Mahul is out of Houston.
Okay, that makes sense then. See what
Little words
Yeah,
exchanged.
a little banter already.
Plot twist, they start striking. Open palm, of course.
Yeah, Dragon definitely looking to use his wrestling. Is that an eye poke? It's like, I'm okay, man.
It's interesting they allow them to still wear the wristband.
You know, I thought they'd cut that off. I suppose it doesn't do much.
It's true.
You don't.
Probably
I
just
don't
would
think.
break anyway.
Yeah.
Petting,
Same weight class.
Petting his
but
hair a little bit. He does have shiny hair. I'd probably want to pet it too.
saying same weight class, but Dragon looks well built, very muscular for the weight class.
Yeah.
I'm 35.
Dragon's definitely a little bit more compact. Mahul's kind of longer and lankier.
Dragon's definitely got the wrestler build.
Yep.
He's looking to use that wrestling too.
Shooting in.
Yes.
Doing a
Mahul looks content though playing guard. Wasn't just gonna give Dragon the takedown, but wasn't in a hurry to stand back up.
You can hear his coach telling him to control the ankles. Very quick
Very
transition to the
dynamic back take.
Now they are allowed to slam.
Yeah, I think Dragon could, but he'll still end up with Mahul on his back.
And this is kind of, usually in MMA, they would be getting to the cage and trying to work
Yeah.
from there, but this is not
Mahul-
quite the same setup.
Mahul still has to work very hard to stay on Dragon's back.
Yep, gravity's kind of against him.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the tap.
The
The
tap
standing.
while standing.
The rear naked standing
What,
tap.
Mahul mother flipping mongoose. All right.
A little bit of monkey jiu-jitsu there.
Yeah. That was a cool submission.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a standing rear naked choke, the mother flipping mongoose, Mehul Somoratu.
He doesn't seem to like his nickname. Maybe he earned a nickname today.
Yeah. I don't even know if he knew that was going to be his name today. He seemed kind of surprised when they first said it. Or maybe he's just surprised that they actually went with it. All right, congratulations to Mahul.
Please
Mother
welcome
flipping.
Drew Lopez to the blue corner.
All right, Drew Lopez. All right, another fighting brother duo. We got Drew Lopez and his brother Drake Lopez is coming off a MMA win last weekend, a guillotine. So these brother duos, that's cool.
Another 135 matchup.
See if Drew can find a submission here, just like his brother.
Please welcome to the red corner, Devin Maldonado.
All right, Devin Maldonado.
Fighting out of Ohana here in San Antonio.
So we
Nice
got two
little
San
somersault roll.
Antonio fighters.
both in black and red. This should be fun.
I have rolled with Drew before.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is
very fun
scheduled
roll.
for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 135 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing House of Jiu-Jitsu, here is Drew Lopez.
All right, got a crew. Drew's got a crew. We'll see.
Introducing
if
his
Devin's got
opponent
one.
across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Ohana Academy, this is Devin Maldonado.
All right, both guys getting to it, looking to wrestle.
Yeah. Drew trying to find the leg.
Very quick transition to the back for Devin.
He's got a lot of time to work here.
Yeah, it was very smooth. Was that off kind of an arm drag?
He kind of used the momentum of him shaking him off to find the back.
He's got a body triangle right now, too.
He's got to be careful where he locks his legs up at.
Correct. Yeah, body triangle's not on the most ideal side, but Drew looks a little occupied right now to address it. There we go. All right, Drew's moving well.
Both hooks are finally in.
He's not letting Devin settle.
He's doing a good job fighting the...
Very good hand fighting, blocking his neck very well, using his palms on his face.
There we go, and we're back to the feet.
I know Drew's also an MMA fighter. I don't know if Devin is as well. Back on our feet. Kind of a snatch single. Need to watch his head right here. This is where you get guillotined.
Yep. You can hear the coach calling for him to snap down. Wasn't able to make that happen. Looking for the arm. Took a little trip there.
Not quite sure.
I almost quick and sneaky.
I almost think Devin was content with it too, because he's going to end up, ending up with a closed guard that he just has a body lock on. Scramble
Might get back to the feet. Oh, and he got first slam.
I like the slam. I feel like he's
turning up the reckless notch.
Making sure that was legal. Can I do that? Drew needs to be a little mindful of his arms. Devin's guard is open. Keeps the leg though. Now we're getting a little more aggressive. Guys are both getting into it, feeling a sense of urgency probably.
Does look like Devin has better control of the head.
Mm-hmm. Uses
really good job. Yeah.
That is just what he used to get to the back, but Drew postures up.
Does he?
I don't think he has it.
It didn't look completely. It's very hard to get from that transition.
Drew's controlling the arm, pinning it.
Yep.
That's smart, very smart. That's an MMA thing. I'm interested to see why he is trying to control that one arm, though.
Back up to the feet.
I'm not sure where he was going with that. All right, Devin's shooting in. Drew is smart to that stuff now. Devin caught him with it the first time.
Yeah, catch me off guard
once. Like, not again. So good mid-match adjustment from Drew.
Some little feints in there, level changes. You can hear the level change being called.
Somebody's coaching him.
Outside
trip. Oh, very good.
Might be a little bit of judo in there.
Yeah.
Some of the movements.
Nice hip toss.
The hip toss can be very high risk, high reward too.
Absolutely.
If you don't land it, you've kind of lost your back.
Yeah, Drew looks to be framing. Probably needs to be using that left hand to not hugging. He needs to frame on Devin's face or
if he can, try to find that
throat.
underhook even.
Yeah, he needs to be pushing with that arm. He's trying to prevent Devin from getting mount too. So that's why he's using that arm.
Okay. It's almost like he could probably pull his knee up a little bit higher to prevent the pass. Good job raising him up.
To the back again, yeah, body lock.
This time the triangle's in a little bit better position.
Well, the body triangle's on bottom right now, which is ideal for Drew, but again, Devin's very distracting with his hands, so now he doesn't even have it. It's hard when someone's trying to choke you to pay attention to their feet.
The feet, yep. You got to address the most immediate.
1 minute remaining on this match. 1 minute remaining.
Now he's got the triangle.
Drew's smart though, rolls it to the other side.
Very good job protecting the neck. It's very frustrating to be in this position and be so close, but not really anywhere close to getting the submission.
Absolutely.
However, he has been closer to this, and he might actually have it locked in.
He's got something locked in.
There's the tap.
There's a tap.
Looks like he might have had his chin a little bit, not just under the neck.
That's the painful one. That's usually what's going to get the tap.
The fast tap.
Yeah.
If someone can sit there and
you can sit there
hold
and
your
take
breath.
a strangle type choke, but something on the jaw like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a rear naked choke, Devin Maldonado.
All right, congratulations to Devin.
Some back-to-back rear naked chokes.
Yeah.
One standing, one on the mat.
All right, now to a gi
Please
match.
welcome to the blue corner, Patrick Sullivan.
This is our first purple belt gi match. Got the Carlson Gracie flag. Wonder if they'd give me a Carlson flag.
Yeah. I
think
think
I
you
deserve
automatically
one. Yeah.
are entitled to one of those.
Thank you. I agree. Oh, he's ready. All right, Patrick.
Please welcome to the red corner, CJ Barbarena.
Out of Henzo McCallan. All right. Thank you to these two competitors for wearing different color gis.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 180 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Carlson Gracie, here is Patrick Sullivan. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Henzo Gracie, this is CJ Barbarena.
All right, Patrick in the black, CJ in the blue.
This is a deceptive one. They're both 180. I would not have guessed that.
Absolutely not, no.
Both must be pretty solid.
Yeah. Looks like Patrick is kind of framing with CJ's gi. I lost it, using a knee shield.
CJ trying to get past. Looks like he almost has.
Very dynamic.
Did a good job
with his
holding on to
hips.
the pant leg, though.
Yeah, if that was no gi, that would have been a pass.
It would have been a pass.
But it's not. It's gi. It's like a reversal for CJ. There we go. Still in the half guard, though. Patrick really trying to establish. It looked like a full guard, but now it looks like he's trying to Kimura. I don't think he has it.
I don't think so
It looked
either,
very
yeah.
shallow.
He has good control of the wrist, but wasn't high enough. CJ trying to free his bottom leg. Now we can advance.
Yeah, Patrick is trying to keep the bottom leg to keep him from advancing.
He's got his knee shield back in. Kind of back to where we started here.
I like to use the knee shield. What he just did, put it over their arm. He moved it back, but over their arm on the sternum. People's hips are just too strong to squish the knee shield.
Yep.
You have it on the sternum, it's a little different.
A lot of times also it's very good in breaking maybe that hold that they have on whether it's your arm or your collar.
Absolutely, yeah.
Some hand fighting.
Going for that Kimura again. It's a better grip this time, though.
Gonna rotate.
Looks like Patrick tried to use it to sweep. Kind of ended up in the same spot, though.
I'm gonna
See them drag these two.
I'd say the socks might be a little bit slippery on the.
Yeah. The ref's not quite in their weight class either.
No.
Hard to pull two of them. I don't know, CJ was looking up, looking around at something.
Not sure if he was checking for the time or trying to hear some
Yeah.
instruction. CJ's looking to try to break free of.
Yeah, it kind of looked like he was trying to knee slice before, and now it's moving a little more towards pressure passing. Knee slice wasn't working, but Patrick keeps that lapel grip and that sleeve grip. He's been playing with those this whole time. Probably trying to hunt that Kimura again.
A little over halfway through.
Ooh. Attacking the leg. There might be a knee bar there. Knee bars are really hard to get out of in the gi. CJ did it, though.
Did a good job scrambling. Didn't stay stationary long enough for him to settle into that position.
Absolutely.
Does look like he's kind of got his foot tied up in his own belt there.
Yeah. That's when the gi gets messy right here.
Yeah.
Gis are undone. Belts are everywhere.
He could just, you know, tie the belt together and just wrap his. Not sure what submission that would be called. What is that, hog tie? You can keep the air over there. We've got plenty over here.
Patrick's had this knee shield almost the whole time.
He doesn't seem to really, CJ's not trying to really address it.
Not really, yeah.
It's kind of keeping him in a stationary, almost like it just, now he's going, trying to pass, he's controlling the pant leg. Looks like Patrick was able to create a scramble scenario, and now he's trying to fight for top.
He's just solidify a little, just calm down. There we go, now
1
we're in
minute
north-south.
remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining, then they're set it back in the center. Guys need to take a little bit of breather.
All right, so now we're at exactly 1 minute right now. Our screen time a little off.
Patrick's
about
gonna have
15
to
seconds.
probably get a finish here.
Yeah, realistically, Patrick was the only one with a close submission, though, that Kimura.
Both coaches are calling that they
And
need
the
to make
knee
something
bar.
happen.
Oh, his knee is free. He's
Oh.
going to need to do a toe hold from here if he wants anything. I think
Did a good
Patrick
job.
has been the
30
one with
seconds remaining.
submissions, though. He had a couple knee bar attempts at this point and a Kimura attempt. Whereas CJ's has been, yes, in this
Pressuring.
top position, but there's been no submission attempt.
10 seconds.
A little bit of scrambling for these last 10 seconds. And it will go to decision. We have 14 remaining.
We haven't had a decision in a little bit.
It has been.
I think it would go to Patrick based on the judging criteria they have been using. I believe it goes to Patrick, however, we'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 6-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referee for your decision. Your winner of the match, Patrick Sullivan!
Right. Patrick Sullivan out of Carlson Gracie gets the win via decision. All right, Patrick.
Please
high
welcome
fives to the
Carlos
kids.
Martinez to the blue corner.
Carlos Martinez out of HOJ. Carlos is also an MMA fighter.
Does he fight as a middleweight in MMA
Please
too, or
welcome
does he
to the
drop
red
to
corner,
welter?
Michael Guerrero.
You know, I want to say that he's fought at 155.
That's the interesting thing about jiu-jitsu is you don't really cut as much weight.
Yeah, no.
Nor do I think you should.
You don't need to. You're not getting punched.
Right.
And you can tap to stop.
The following
Very
contest
true.
is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 185 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing House of Jiu-Jitsu, this is Carlos Martinez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing 10th Planet, this is Michael Guerrero.
Yeah, Carlos is either 155 or 170. He does not do MMA at 185, though. Carlos and Michael, both San Antonio fighters, though.
Got another 10th Planet HOJ matchup.
Look, like, kind of almost like Carlos slipped or tripped.
And then it
as
looked like he kind of
opposed to-
fell into
Yeah.
not quite a guard, but
Carlos is right in front of his coach, though, kind of looking at him. Getting good instruction. The interesting thing about this setup for these super fights is that the coaches are like right next to each other on the same side, as opposed to completely opposite sides of the canvas.
yeah, which means that the coaches can hear what the other coaches are saying, the athletes can both hear
Uh-huh.
both coaches. Just kind of a matter of who can capitalize on the instruction first.
If your athlete will listen or not.
Sometimes the coach just forget to put the batteries in, so.
Controller just not working. It looks like Carlos is trying to prevent a full pass from Michael.
Does look like, yeah, he's got his body locked. I can't tell if it's an S grip or what kind of grip he's got there,
Yeah,
but
Carlos doesn't really even have Michael's leg trapped, so I'm not quite sure why Michael's just leaving his leg there. Some people do use top half to their advantage, though, for positional control. Now it looks like Carlos locked his leg up a little more.
so he might be on top. He's got both of his, well, now he's freed one hand. So he's got his hand stuck underneath Carlos's back.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's intentional or sometimes hands be getting stuck. It looks like
Yeah.
he's trying to control the hip, though, a little bit.
Yeah, with his right arm.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
really limiting what he's able to do.
Carlos is almost trying to frame, create some space.
Arm back in as an underhook. Left arm underhook. Take a double
With
underhook.
Carlos having his left leg outside, only if he could find a way to get his right arm under and maybe try to flip him, because his arm is trapped currently.
Yeah, very stagnant position right now.
Come with your left foot in.
Michael's kind of preventing himself from moving because of his right arm.
Yep. I'm not really sure.
Double unders, Mike.
I mean, he's holding him there, but it's not really helping or hurting either one of them.
No. Carlos is like, I'm not, he's just holding.
Yeah, Carlos is not really sure what's going on there either. Now we're trying
Okay,
to
he
get a
might have
little
been trying to trap that arm the whole time. It looked like Michael wanted to trap Carlos's right arm with his right arm.
Oh, that's why he's reaching under.
Yes. However, it's been a while. That's not working. There's a time and a place now. We got to abandon that plan and maybe try something else.
Mike, you gotta work for high double unders. High double underhook.
Just calling him to. He's holding the nose a little bit there.
Might be looking legal.
And he wasn't putting fingers in
Yeah.
nostrils,
exactly,
but
yeah.
probably wasn't comfortable.
But it's jiu-jitsu is not really comfortable.
No.
Carlos still trying to frame.
Carlos seems to be a little bit frustrated.
Can I punch him? Can I throw some elbows? This does seem like almost stalling.
It does.
Yeah, I'm surprised the ref isn't encouraging more
Movement.
activity. So Michael just seems content to sit, grab his hip.
His right hand is, really
At this point,
been in the same
he's
spot this
keeping it
entire.
there.
Yeah,
it's not stuck
it's
there.
intentional. Not sure if Michael's plan is
There
to
you go. He
frustrate
finally moved it.
1 minute remaining in
So
this
he's about
match.
to get his leg
1
free.
minute remaining.
This is where you got to wait for the timing, though. Needs to scramble.
Carlos got to get his own arm back. Okay, resetting towards the center. Carlos will need to try to get his left arm back, at least past the elbow.
30 seconds remaining.
Carlos intentionally has, oh, not anymore.
You say he was
but
holding on to his leg?
Leg, yeah.
We might have a little bit of a scramble. Does seem like Carlos is
10
a little
seconds.
slow to get his body around.
Yeah.
Allowed Michael
This
to
is
get right back on top.
Essentially the half guard position we spent this whole match in.
Time.
Right, so I'm surprised the ref let that holding stuff go for as long as it did.
Tell Carlos is pretty frustrated with
Yeah.
maybe the strategy of his opponent.
Not the best strategy for a super fight that calls for submissions.
Correct.
I will say Michael probably got the win just due to positioning and a couple sub attempts.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 6-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referee for your decision. Your winner of the match, Michael Guerrero.
All right, so Michael Guerrero out of 10th Planet winning by decision.
I think it was that one little submission attempt at the end, that the only one maybe of the. We've got a ladies matchup
Please welcome to
next.
the
Alright.
blue corner, Hannah Herrera.
All for that.
125 too. That might be your
This is-
grappling
This
division.
would be my weight I would grapple at, yes. She's gonna walk on with those shoes. There we go. Get a little
I
excited.
mean, they're pretty clean, but I don't know
they
if they're.
are, yeah. I'd be
If
cool with
Wayne
them
can't
on
wear
the
his
mat.
shoes, I'm
Yeah.
sure she can't wear hers.
Please welcome to the red corner, Lily Hager.
All right, Lily Hager out of Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate. Both Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate and Urban Jiu-Jitsu have had busy days here. Lots of athletes on the
Following
card.
contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 125 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Urban Jiu-Jitsu, here is Hannah Herrera. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate, this is Lily Hager.
All right, 125-pound Nogi.
This is first ladies matchup in a minute.
Yeah, it has been a while.
Already getting after it.
Very much so, yes.
Different pace than the last one.
I'll take this pace, though.
Yep, Hannah. It's like she's almost secured a.
Hannah went for that risky takedown we were just talking about, but kind of worked for her. She got the takedown. Was dominant for a little bit.
Props to Lily, though.
Yeah.
Wasting no time getting back up.
Correct. Wasn't really in any danger.
Lily seems to be almost inviting that she was getting her feet underneath of her.
Lily went for a trip. It didn't really work out for her, but she ended up in the close guard.
Right. She was getting her hips underneath, like her feet were a little closer, so it was like she was inviting that takedown.
Correct.
Looks like Hannah's talking to the ref a little bit. Not sure about the questions. Oh, so maybe asking if she gets slammed.
All
Good
right, Lily
roll.
on top now.
Lily was kind of sneaky with that.
Absolutely. I'm not sure if
She's kind of got that silent assassin demeanor to her.
Absolutely.
She looks
She's
very innocent and
and-
unassuming, and then bam. Before you know it, you can't breathe.
Looks like she's fishing for Hannah's bottom arm, actually, for a second. Hannah's reestablishing a guard, though, really well. Girls and
Nice
guys
little
grappling is
crossface.
different.
Very
girls,
different.
Girls use space way better.
Yep. Well, I think women, we have a different center of gravity, so it makes,
Usually more flexibility.
oh, absolutely, stronger base through the hips.
Yeah.
A little less top heavy. Those look like she should keep, yeah, she wants to keep the position.
I think she's trying to isolate.
She
one of Hannah's
is.
arms, yeah.
Hannah's not going down without a fight, though.
No, got her
Good
arm free.
rotate.
Pretty much
Oh,
a reverse.
Lily's going. Hannah's saying,
Hannah's
I
like
didn't
saying,
tap.
"I
She
ain't
said,
tap."
I ain't tapping.
No,
Like the heart of these ladies.
absolutely.
Hannah's definitely a little bit more explosive with her movements. Lily is just very smooth and controlled.
Yes, cool, calm, and collected.
Those are the ones you got to watch out for.
They're only halfway through. They still have plenty of time to work.
feel like we've seen a little bit more action in the first few minutes of this one than we did the whole last one.
Correct, I agree completely.
Not at all biased, but I think women matchups are always a little more entertaining.
Tonight they have been very entertaining. Hannah's
Trying to get
coach
Hannah on the
calling
back.
for her to take the bag. It looks like
She
she's got an
wants-
arm
yeah,
pretty
she wants
well.
armbar instead.
Her leg is, Lily's got her leg trapped, making it hard for her to completely extend and finish.
Lily's also pretty good about keeping her hand underneath her elbow pit of the other arm, so it's really protecting the threat that Hannah's trying to present.
Absolutely. Yeah, Lily's keeping very close distance,
Yeah.
which you need. She's free of that now. Looks like Lily's looking to enter into a leg entanglement.
Hannah seems to be trying to get to the back.
I think Lily has her leg.
She does.
Yeah.
But
All right, Hannah defends. Really strong base. Wasn't really letting
able to
Lily
get her leg
elevate
through.
her. Hannah looking to pass, but kind of off center right now. Now she's reestablished that straight
we're
line.
gonna move it.
Reset into the middle. So far, these ladies are very entertaining. All right, Lily's got a closed guard now, looking to work. Still just looks really chill.
So she's trying to elevate a little bit.
Yeah, Hannah's just trying to
Really.
all the way out.
Oh.
All right, now we got a triangle.
Could be looking at a.
Hannah's trying to rotate through.
She's got her right arm
1
stuck, and
minute
it does
remaining
look like
in this
she's
match.
protecting
1
it.
minute
though.
remaining.
We saw this earlier too, Tarico Plata, kind of. Right now we're in a really goofy spot for it.
It's almost like she's using Lily's leg to kind of protect her own arm, though, hiding it behind.
Tarico Plata-ish. I don't think Lily's deep enough. Yeah, her arm isn't deep
It's
enough
definitely
to
uncomfortable. You
finish
can
it.
see that Hannah's not feeling
30
good about that
seconds
position, but not
remaining.
ready to give up. Definitely some heart
Yeah.
out of these ladies.
Lily transitions to the leg.
They're
But it
both
looks like
attacking
Hannah's
and
trying to
defending at the
attack.
same time.
Now we got double ankle lock.
18 seconds.
Hannah doesn't look, or Lily doesn't look concerned with
She does not.
Hannah's ankle lock.
10 seconds.
Hannah's definitely not going down without a fight.
Time.
That was
Great work from both
a lot of
ladies.
heart, a lot of heart.
Absolutely. Big contrast from the previous match.
See, this is, yeah.
I think Lily
I
had
would've-
more
I would've-
solid attempts
I would
though,
agree with
at
that.
submissions.
Hannah was definitely very, very feisty, but I think
Yes.
Lily kind of snuck in some sneaky ones.
Tough one to score,
Ladies
but
and
I
gentlemen,
think
the
that goes to
6-minute
Lily.
time limit has expired, so we go to referee Jason Solis for your decision. Your winner of the match, Lily Hager!
All right, congratulations to Lily Hager out of Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate. Good show from both.
Please
girls.
welcome to the blue corner, Joshua Zapata.
You can invite them to come train with us sometime.
Absolutely. Both of them will be an excellent role. Joshua Zapata.
But he has some really cool sneakers.
Please welcome to the red corner, Travis Rendon.
Travis Rendon. I'm not sure how to say his academy's name. I don't know gonna wait for Wayne to tell us.
Pretty much what Wayne's good for. That and the fancy socks.
We did figure out what his socks were. I just don't
Following
remember.
contest is scheduled for
They were
one
actually
round with a
purple.
6-minute
They
time
weren't
limit
red.
in the
They looked
purple belt division at 180 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 8 limbs, this is Joshua Zapata. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Muski's Jiu-Jitsu, here is Travis Rendon.
I forgot to listen to the name. I'll have to ask after.
I think that's a first for his gym, though.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one yet. See, looks like Travis is looking to wrestle right away.
What a nice low.
Yeah, he's got that
Approach.
arm weaved between Josh's legs right now. Trying to pass. I
It's
wonder
like
how.
Josh is using a lot of his 8 limbs right now.
Yeah,
To
well, one of them looks injured.
it does.
To some, it's taped.
But he's got
to his
7
face.
more, so it'll be
You're
okay.
correct, absolutely. That's what all 8 of them are for. You can be missing one, but
Can't be missing.
that looks a little more than just like a little brace. Like it looks quite taped up.
It does look taped up.
Yeah. Might be an actual injury there instead of just something that's aching.
Well, majority of fighters, they get hurt training in preparation for a match or for a fight, as
Absolutely,
opposed to in
yes.
the actual fight or in the actual match.
There's so many hours spent training versus 6 minutes right here.
Absolutely.
Josh looks pretty content to play guard though. Travis is
Nice
just
little
let him
cartwheel.
All right.
I tried that one time.
How'd it work out for you?
I got submitted. But I tried it.
And you were a gymnast too.
I was a gymnast. The
So-
cartwheel was great. The jiu-jitsu was not great.
After the cartwheel was kind of suspicious.
Yep. Thought for sure it'd confuse him, but no.
Ooh, this is my favorite calf slicer. It's just Travis's legs
He's
are
a
kind of
little-
backwards. He needs his right leg over.
It also looks like he needs to push his arm through a little bit more, maybe.
Yeah, it's hard to lock up. Now he has the correct leg over.
This
Hard
calf
to-
slice, man, if you've never been in a calf slice before, it
Calf.
feels like somebody is taking a knife and just sawing away at your calf.
Calf slicer and bicep slicer.
I don't think I've ever been put in a bicep slicer. Not that I'm like
Yeah, it
trying to
hurts the
find out.
same.
I'll trust you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the calf when it, man, it.
Well, it hurts. It hurts guys more because they just have larger muscles. Like my arm gets squished in a bicep slicer, and I'm okay with it for a little with my
That's
little
true.
noodle arm.
I was gonna say I don't have very.
But guys are usually
impressive
tighter
biceps. Yep.
and
Probably a
have
little bit
bigger
more-
muscles, so
More power behind it too.
it's one of those male-female differences that actually matters in jiu-jitsu with your training partners.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, guys with a calf slicer I will get them to tap quicker than females.
Because there's just more meat that you're cutting
Yeah.
through. Yeah.
Or the girls are just a little bit more flexible and looser, so it doesn't bother their muscle as much. I'm unsure, but that's a pattern I've seen. All right.
Travis
Oh,
with another
wow.
little somersault.
Okay, that was cool. Didn't really help him progress, but it looked
It was
cool. If
fancy.
you get style points.
I was gonna say,
that
and
go into the
sometimes, to be
decision,
completely honest, though, those little things you don't expect, it kind of throws your opponent off a little bit. They're not really sure.
absolutely
It's not really something you
does.
practice for, or like your
No.
opponents, your practice partners might not be doing that, so you don't really know how to
I
respond.
bet most men at the gym in their late 30s are not flipping over.
Oh, and he's got it tapped.
All right. So we had acrobatics and a submission from Travis.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Travis.
Style points and the sub.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Travis Rendon.
good song choice following that match.
Please welcome Malachi Castaño to the blue corner.
Malachi Castano or Castano BJJ.
I wonder if there's any. I was say, I wonder if there's any relation.
Yeah. Says he's 18, so
could be a family gym.
Yeah, maybe.
His hair matching his little red accents.
Yeah, I like that.
That's fun. I've always wanted to dye my hair red. Maybe one day.
Please welcome to the red corner, Ashley Sanchez.
It's the 170-pound no-gi match. Ashley Sanchez out of Virtue.
A little bit different body type.
Yeah, different body type, different walkout music.
Yeah.
I would not have guessed that Ashley was actually 170, unless it looks like maybe Malachi did a bit of a weight cut to get to 170.
Following contest is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 170 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Castaño BJJ, here is Malachi Castaño. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Virtue Jiu-Jitsu, this is Ashley Sanchez.
All right, so we'll see what these guys got. Ashley
got the
guard,
double,
but then
kind of
wrestled up. Still ended up in a closed guard.
Looks like Malachi's trying to get the arm.
Yeah,
that was a very quick arm.
Yeah. You know it's a good submission when it's a verbal tap. You don't even have time to use your arm.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in 22 seconds with an armbar, Malachi Castaño.
It's crazy to train for 6 weeks to compete for 20 seconds.
Absolutely. All right, congratulations to Malachi. Very quick win.
Please
So we are
welcome
down
to the
to
blue
10
corner,
fights
Mario
remaining.
Servin.
Last 10 fights.
Mario Servin. Not sure if I've heard of this gym either.
I have not.
Please welcome to the red corner, Tanner Barker.
Get another 10th Planet competitor. He also was going to come on with the shoes. He said, I'm so ready to fight, I don't even have time to take the shoes off.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 195 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Rabani, this is Mario Servin. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing 10th Planet, here is Tanner Barker.
Right, Mario in the black and purple rash guard, Tanner in the greenish, orange kit. I think that's kind of green.
Yeah, maybe grayish. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
He's got some green on the back, though.
He's got a flag on his shorts, so I'm going to go with that. Flag shorts.
There we go, flag. They are fighting for the inside collar ties.
Yeah, inside collar ties, over-under type stuff. Like he framed off of his
Tanner seems to be the one moving forward a little bit more. Malachi shooting.
Nice shot right by our table.
Get a front row view here.
Looks like Tanner doesn't have his
Posturing
guard.
up just a little bit.
Yeah,
it's not
Tanner
fully
doesn't
closed.
have guard closed. Looks like we're going to reset to the center because I don't want them to roll onto this table.
Our bodyguard over here protecting us.
For real. Thank you, Mark.
Shout out to Mark.
Keeping us safe. There's a lot of equipment on this table, too. You don't want to be
Fury's
rolling
finest.
on it. Absolutely. All right, looks like Mario's kind of almost weaving his arm under. No, Tanner's got control of the arm at this point.
He's using his knees to kind of trap the leg a little bit.
Yeah, trap Tanner's bottom leg.
Tanner seems to be trying to fight for. What's he trying to do?
Mario's definitely leading with his head.
Yep. He's keeping his feet pretty far away. I'm not sure if Tanner is trying to go for the ankles or not, but he definitely is leading with the head. He's got to find a way to get past the knees.
I can't tell if Mario's intentionally holding Tanner's leg in plate. Looks like he just tried to swim his arm out. Okay. That wrist
It's like
control.
Mario's trying to find an entrance with his head.
Tanner's hunting that Kimura.
We got to be careful.
Lost it, but he was hunting
Very
it.
close.
Now we're scrapping a little bit. Okay,
They made some
Mario's
advancement.
finding a dominant position in the scramble. Tanner's gonna keep moving though. Now he's
Tanner did a great
going
job.
for a heel hook.
Oh, tap.
Yeah.
Got the tap quick.
All right, Tanner by heel hook. All right, congratulations to Tanner. Caught the leg mid-scramble, finished with a heel hook.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a heel hook, Tanner Barker.
There's a replay, quick
That was
tap.
quick, yeah.
Yeah, but that's a heel hook for
Yeah,
you.
you don't want to play with those.
Yeah, especially it looks like Mario's knees were wrapped up too.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Alfred Varone.
There's some submissions that you just kind of fight through, and there's other ones that you
Absolutely.
think about whether or not you want to be able to walk or train tomorrow.
Like, you got a 9 to 5 job.
Yeah,
that
right.
You need to keep your legs. I actually love this song, and I have to work
Back
to not
in the
sing
game.
it.
Please welcome to the red corner, John Reyes.
All right, so John Reyes, his son CJ, fought earlier tonight. He was on the teens division, a little scrapper, won by decision. So we'll see if Dad can come out and get the win tonight as well.
Both fighters are local San Antonio fighters
Uh-huh.
and out of established gyms.
The following
Yes.
contest is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 180 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Rodrigo Pinedo, BJJ, this is Alfred Varone. And introducing his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Representing Ohana Academy, this is John Reyes.
Dabbing up the ref, absolutely.
Super great sportsmanship. Definitely forward pressure.
Looks like
loosen up the
Alfred's
gi a
trying
little
to,
bit.
trying to get himself some grips early on. Whether he plans to use them or not immediately, unsure. Looks like John's doing the same thing.
Yep.
We have not seen a ton of use of the lapel in general tonight.
Not tonight, no.
So this is kind of the first. Alfred's really trying to establish a guard because he doesn't really have one established. John's leading with the head, much like we just saw.
Looks like John's also
Mario
trying to
Tanner.
control that bottom leg so he can pass.
Absolutely, yes.
Alfred's doing a good job of just rolling with him.
Kind of
rotating.
him.
Yeah, rotating as he's moving.
No huge movements from either of them. Alfred's got a really good grip on the collar. See, he didn't want to give it up. He just switched hands with it.
Might be able to get, let's see.
There you go. He's got a
That was
full
cool.
closed guard now. Now he's going to work. He already's got the gi undone. So now we're setting stuff up with the lapel.
And that's the one thing is when you're in the gi, I feel like being in this position on your back is not necessarily the worst thing. You got a lot of things that you can
You have
grab
a lot
onto.
of options.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just frustrating being on top and feeling stuck like you can't get out.
I'm personally a big fan of spider guard in positions like this because you can throw people's weight side to side. You have control of their upper body.
Little
Alfred
push
looks
and
like
pull.
he's got, he looks like he's got game plan though. He's sticking with the same stuff. Gonna take the gi off. That's where the very good sportsmanship. Alfred stopped. Let John fix his gi. I like that. Respect.
Alfred's got one leg on top, one leg underneath, trying to get the
Yes,
sweep,
the
and he got it. Very good timing and control and patience to wait for that.
Yes, no need to rush. There's still over 3 minutes left.
I find that sometimes as soon as I get my foot in a position to elevate, I want to elevate, and it doesn't always work that way.
Alfred looking back at his coach, looking for some guidance. John's going to essentially be looking for the sweep at this point. Alfred's got to be careful about how
He's pretty
far
high.
he leans.
Yeah, he's pretty high up. He's trying to get that leg free, but
Yeah, if he's too
gotta be
far to the
careful.
right, because he's kind of got a grip on John's collar. We'd need that arm to post. That was a good back step.
He's got to be careful to not, and he transitioned to the top well. There's a brief moment where it could have been a scramble from
Probably would have
Alfred.
been a scramble and no gi, but got a lot of grips going on. Very good use of the gi itself. All right, so now we got John, who's got his closed guard. Again, is using the lapel.
It's like
This is
Alfred's trying to
exactly-
posture up a little bit, is what
Yes,
it looks like.
He's got to be careful, though, because if he postures up, he opens up some stuff for John to transfer that lapel to the other hand.
Which is what it looks like he's getting ready to try to do.
Yep. This looks like a sub Alfred was trying to set up a little earlier, though, so Alfred's probably savvy to it because they both kind of tried to.
Trying to break the guard.
Yeah, they both tried to get that gi
Looks like
free
he
too.
did get one leg over, one leg free. He's listening to his coach now. You can see him.
Can't tell
looking
if
for-
John has an underhook. Not really.
No, it's underneath his leg.
All right, again, Alfred using his own gi now.
Put it in his
Gi
mouth.
in the mouth. I have seen that.
Biting down a little bit.
Uh-huh. A lot of times guys will put it in their mouth and they'll use their own gi to isolate the arm. So I think Alfred's trying to use his own gi to isolate John's arm.
Does look like that right leg is still pretty stuck. He is advancing a little bit.
John is using Alfred's
1
knee
minute
to
remaining
kind
in
of
this match.
pull
1
him
minute
and
remaining.
shift his weight.
That was a good transition.
Alfred's got something around John's neck right now.
Oh, he's got his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, his own. That's uncomfortable. That's got to be tight. Can keep rotating around.
Change
Yeah.
his angle just a little.
Put a little bit more pressure. That's uncomfortable. It might not be choking him, but it definitely does not feel good.
Yeah, John's chin is tucked.
And now he's
well
got knee on
enough
belly.
That
30 seconds remaining.
see, and when you hear that 30 seconds, if you're stuck in a choke, you have a little life left in you.
Yep.
Great scramble, though, to end the match. John's passing all the way. It's got to be a joint lock to
seconds.
finish this quick now, though.
Yep.
Chokes aren't going to work. Need a quick tap. Toe hold or arm bar.
He's going for it. He's trying.
Time.
Ah,
That was a pretty fast pace
that
and
was a fun
exciting
E-match.
E-match.
I think Alfred might.
He might have
think
had a
his-
more.
I think that last sub attempt might have won him
That would yes.
the match.
Very
But
well
we'll
matched
see.
up
Yeah,
group of guys.
that was a fun match to watch for Guy. Absolutely. Yeah, I think Alfred.
Ladies
Might
and
have been
gentlemen,
able
the
to snag
6-minute
that
time
decision.
limit has expired, so we go to referee Jason Solis for your decision. Your winner of the match, Alfred Monroe.
Congratulations to Alfred out of RPBJJ.
Was that our first competitor in his 40s? I think this was our first one of the night. Alfred and John. Moving like 20-year-olds.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Joe Custer.
All right, 250, no gi.
The biggest of the big boys.
What a walkout song for a big man.
When you're 250, you can kind of do what you want to
You
do.
can walk out to whoever you
Can't
want
nobody
to.
question you,
Nope.
especially when you know how to fight.
Absolutely.
Please welcome to the red corner, Richard Corder.
Another Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate athlete. Richard's gonna go beast mode.
Got beast mode versus holy ground.
Following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 250 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Joe Coster. Introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate, this is Richard Corder.
Right, Rich has the crowd favorite right now.
These are two guys that if I was ever having a tug of war match, I'd want them on my
Be on
side.
my team. However, I want to know what made you think of tug of war.
Just their faces. They were just looking like they were ready,
they
you
look
know?
like, those look like tug of war men.
They do. If I needed some heavy boxes or furniture moved, absolutely would call both of these gentlemen. They're very solid 250s.
Absolutely, very athletic 250.
Yep.
Yeah, Rich is trying to really suck that leg in.
It's making him carry his weight, too.
Absolutely, yeah.
Exhausting.
It was
Great
almost a
scramble.
throw.
It was.
Joe's trying for a reversal. He's not settling. Rich stuck with that, though. Solidified side control. All right.
And he's going to move that. Yep.
Smart of the ref, though. Move it back to the center. Someone yelling for Rich to take his time, and they are 100% correct. He's got almost 5 minutes and is in side control.
Kind of encouraging him to turn, give up his back.
Kind of looking for gift wrap.
He's
Lost
able
it
to
now, though.
Great transition.
Into the closed guard. Not a bad spot to be at all.
Trying to isolate his Joe's right shoulder.
Joe looks like he's going for pressure passing.
Yeah.
Joe's got that same kind of grip that we saw with a half guard a couple fights ago. It's a little different right now, though, using it. It's almost establishing. Well, now we're in half guard.
It's like Richard's kind of
trying to enter in on some type of leg entanglement
almost like he's
/
trying to
dog fight reversal.
Yeah, but now if he can get his hips up on his base, he can probably get on top.
Joe has his arm really well.
He does.
Otherwise, Richard would be in a great position.
Oh, and now we got a little bit of a scramble. Might take the back.
Yeah, it was smart for Joe to have that crank on the shoulder.
Good
Pretty
job
little
rotating.
spin. Yeah.
These are some very agile heavyweights.
Very athletic.
Great intensity.
Somebody told him go camping. I'm assuming that means to kind of tripod up and tent. You know, make a tent, go on your feet, get your knees off the mat. Let's go camping.
Let's go camping.
That's what I'm going to assume that means.
Hitch his tent. I don't know, when I think of camping, I think of like s'mores and marshmallows. And
I don't think they're referring to any type of s'mores in this situation.
If anything, these would be the bears in the woods. If they went camping, the bears would hide from them.
Absolutely.
Kind of battle of who's controlling whose hips right now.
Yeah. So far, Rich has had better control, just a better look.
Almost got the
this round. Joe's kind of been on more of the defensive.
It doesn't look like Joe has a coach in his corner right now.
It didn't. He didn't have a gym listed either. All right. Rich has got that bottom. Now he's got both.
Now he's got
hooks
both.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably a bit of hand fighting. Hard to see at this angle.
I feel like also when you get to this size, your shoulders and arms are so big, it's very hard to find the rear naked choke. There's a lot of shoulders to prevent his hands getting through.
Mm-hmm. Lots of coaching from the crowd currently.
Those are always the best coaches.
Absolutely. Looks like Joe's going for a triangle.
He is working for a submission,
Yeah.
Be a
Kinda
very
lost
impressive thing
it.
to do from the bottom.
Absolutely.
Shifting his
That
angles
guard
around, trying to find the
open.
arm.
All right, so we're back to the Tariqa Plata attempts. Not quite, didn't get it locked up.
Just trying to find his base right now. Probably taking a little bit of a breath, too.
Absolutely, they got a
1 minute
left.
remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Rich has been pretty
Oh,
dominant.
he's trapped
this
his
round.
arm.
There's an arm bar there.
And it looks like he's working on getting that leg over. Joe's aware of what Richard is trying to secure.
Shoulder crank
Richard
to
might have
some
enough time.
extent.
Oh, and
Great
he was able to
turn.
rotate. Great rotation. Fighting the hips.
Guard.
30
Some great
seconds
output.
remaining.
Absolutely. Ref's trying to keep him on the mat so we don't have to reset with just this little time left. These are
very
where the
good
Hail
movement.
Mary submissions
Yes.
come in. The little wrist locks, the
Yep.
toe holds, things like that. You're not going to find a choke in 8
10 seconds.
Rich is framing.
That
I don't
forearm
know if
doesn't
this will
feel
be enough
great.
for Joe to win the round, though.
Definitely was a
Time.
good finish, though. Finish strong.
Yeah, he did. At least he did finish on top.
Makes you wonder who their training partners
Ladies
are.
and gentlemen, the 6-minute time limit has expired, so we go to referee Jason Solis for your decision. Your winner of the match, Richard Corder!
All right, congratulations to Richard Porter of the Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate, winning by decision.
We have one last purple belt matchup,
And it
and it
looks
is
like
going
a
back to the ladies.
female, yes.
Yeah. A 140.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Maka Vickers.
Training out of New Wave in Austin.
Is this our first New Wave athlete of
I
the
think
night?
so. I think so. She's got a little bit of swagger to her.
Yeah. Well, she's waiting for something.
Hey, okay, she's syncing up her walkout to the
Oh,
music.
I'm all for that.
Until she's been waiting.
She looks fun.
She does look excited to be here.
I like those vibes. I like the walkout.
Please welcome to the red corner, Chelsea Criswell.
All right, Chelsea out of Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate again, so back-to-back Syndicate athletes. I've trained with Chelsea before when we were blue belts. And then I believe she moved to Dallas for a little bit, and now it's back in San Antonio.
I think our hoodie said failure is not an option.
It absolutely is not an option. Good attitude. All right.
Is that a hair bow on her wrist or is that a tattoo?
I don't actually know.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit.
You never know
in
when
the
your hair's
purple
gonna fall
belt
out.
division
Correct.
at 140 pounds.
I put extra.
Introducing to you first,
Yeah, it was a hair bow.
fighting
Just
out
take
of
it
the blue corner, representing New Wave, this is Maka Vickers. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate, here is Chelsea Criswell.
I always put extra hair stuff in our corner bucket in case of a hair emergency mid-fight.
If I have a hair emergency, I'm firing my braid girl. Just kidding, I can't do that. She's my friend.
We would not fire you, Fatima, ever.
Yeah, speaking of which, if you ever need braids, Fatima, she's got you covered.
Hit her up.
If anything, I struggle to get them out.
Fantastic braiding. All right, so Maka is transitioning to the back really quickly, looking to do a throw.
Not
Okay, kind
quite
of
an
drag her
S-quit.
down.
Yep, just kind of bullied her to the ground there.
Yeah. It's not really a submission attempt locked in, but Maka does have a much better position than Chelsea.
She's
Now
got the
she's got the body
triangle.
triangle locked up. Looks like a short choke lock. I can't tell what she's doing with her left hand.
Chelsea's trying to cover the neck. I'm just not sure what's going on with the left arm.
Correct, yeah. I think Maka's left arm might be under Chelsea's arm, but I can't tell.
So they're about to rotate over here in a little bit. Okay, so it looks like Chelsea's grabbing the shoulder and fighting that right hand, a little bit of hand fighting to try to lock in that choke.
All right, so Maka's
It does
gonna
look like it's under the chin, but it looks like it's in the,
yeah,
the
she's-
elbow pit.
Now there's a little more. Looking for a triangle from the back or to just control one of Chelsea's arms.
Yeah.
There is a triangle from here though too. Looks like now we're transitioning to an arm bar.
And she's hipping in.
Coach is
Kinda
telling her to step over, which is correct
secure.
defense. Doesn't have the arm bar anymore. Now there's an omoplata, potentially. The legs are shifted a little goofy from Maka. Chelsea's got a good top position now. Good defense from
Way
Chelsea.
to stand up out of that.
Yeah.
Maka controlling the ankles. She can't get away.
Yeah,
Maka doing a
Chelsea's
good job
coach.
controlling the back of the neck.
Chelsea's coach is telling her posture because yes,
And
Maka
Maka
is
hears
doing
it.
a good yeah. I don't want you to posture.
No. She's trying to take the batteries out of the controller.
Looks like she's trying to set up a little bit of a triangle here. Now transition potentially to a arm bar, but Chelsea pinned her bottom leg really well, preventing any triangle or arm bar attempt from there.
Which allowed her to
Looking
get
for
over.
a knee slice here.
Now,
Very nice
almost
technical
no.
work from Chelsea. Back
Back
step,
step.
I like it. Now there's a knee bar from here that I really like.
She's kind of got her elevated though, no real base.
She was going for the leg. She lost control of it a little bit. Needed to do that immediately after her back step, but
Good job pushing her back to kind of separate and re-guard.
got a little reversal of position now. Chelsea on bottom, Maka on top. Chelsea looks very flexible though.
Yep, almost knees almost by her own face. to
Yeah,
kinda
like
do-
annoyingly flexible.
Yep.
Maka has her arms pinned up though. Now Chelsea's got her left arm free. Defending really well.
Just got a
Maka's
solid
got the
half.
gift wrap though.
She's trying to break her leg free is what it looks like.
Yeah, Maka needs that left leg free to get to take the back.
It's almost like she needs to use her right leg to kind of push and separate. It's like what she's trying to do right now.
Chelsea's probably looking for a weight shift to
Yep,
sweep her
she's
over.
a little high. She did get that.
Not the ideal rotation. All right,
Trying to
Maka
go
going
to-
for that triangle from the back again. I see she's
Chelsea
got
being told to rotate over, try to get to her knees.
Yeah, Maka's got an arm. There we go. So there is a triangle set up here, but kind of chilling out. Maka's in a very good position right now.
And there's the tap.
Okay.
Wasn't sure
Nice
how tight that
setup.
was because she was staying very calm, but
Yeah, it was hard to see
must have been pretty tight.
if it was a shoulder lock or if she had that far arm extended for an arm bar. Or the triangle. There were like 3 separate submissions kind of going on right
Ladies
there.
and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar,
Armbar
Maka
opponent.
Vickers.
That was the last of our purple matchups.
All right, congratulations to Maka Vickers out of New Wave in Austin. Yes, that was the last purple belt match. Now we're going on the brown belt.
We are down
That
to 6
was our final
remaining.
purple belt match of the night. All of our purple belt matches brought to you by the Big Beast of Bourbon, Warbringer Whiskey.
6 more.
We move on to the brown belt division, brought to you by TenunaLawFirm.com. Please welcome to the blue corner, Josh Robinson.
All right,
We are into our last 6 matches of the night. Seems like he knows you,
he
Carlson.
does. Yes, I do know. So we call him Gunner. But yeah, I trained it with him out of House of Jiu-Jitsu.
Please welcome to the
He's a
red
good
corner, Ernesto Tegel.
And Ernesto.
Slow saunter out.
Yeah, he's kind of taking his time. Nothing wrong with that. 205 brown belt match.
The following
Rules are
contest
the
is
same
scheduled
as
for one
before.
round with a 6-minute time limit in the brown belt division at 205 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing House of Jiu-Jitsu, this is Josh Robinson. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Lenny BJJ, here is Ernesto Tego.
So I know Josh's style of jiu-jitsu, or Gunner as I know him as, is he's got a lot of tricks, like sneaky submissions.
Standing pretty tall right now. He's the taller opponent.
Yeah.
He's comfortable being very tall.
Very strong, has sneaky submissions, and keeps this face the whole time he competes.
Almost like he's not very entertained by his own performance. Kind of like looking intently into each other's eyes.
Yeah. This is another pair that I don't want near the edge.
No.
Josh was also an MMA fighter.
Ernesto seems to be trying to outmuscle him. Less with the push and pull, more just trying to control.
Yeah, and pulling on the head isn't quite working.
Especially with him being so much taller.
Taller, yes, and very strong neck from the MMA base.
Yep, and if anything, if you're the shorter opponent, I think you'd want to try to take advantage and get in on the hips.
That's all right, we're going to the coin toss anyways.
I think you
pick
said top.
Yep. It's interesting how they picked butterfly to be the starting position.
Because I feel like that's such an easy position to, if you want to just stand right back up. Which would be what I would do. All right.
Gunner looking to not let Ernesto extend himself. Extension what Ernesto wants. Ernesto did give up those underhooks though pretty quick. So butterfly is not super helpful without them.
His coach is telling him to try to keep the double unders. Seems to really be stuck on getting the back of the head.
Still really, even down here, we're still cranking on the head. Josh got to watch his arm there a little bit. He's got to watch. Josh needs to watch where he's shifting his hips, his weight.
Despite having, you know, his butterfly guards in, it's not really utilizing them much.
Correct. It looks like Ernesto might be trying to go for a Kimura.
He's got to try to follow the hips.
Yeah, Gunner's,
Josh needs to make sure he follows
smart,
the hips.
though. He knows the Kimura's there, and that passing makes the Kimura worse. There you go. He's hiding his own arm on his knee. There is a way to step over where Gunner, his coach is calling him to step over his hand because you can actually reverse the position, but Ernesto was forced to let go. Looks like Gunner is getting, I should say Josh is getting the more dominant position at this point. That's a nasty crossface.
Really trying to isolate and get that left arm up
So
over.
hard when you're that big to frame on a hip like that because you're using so much strength to.
And gravity is not in your favor
Not
at that point.
at all.
We're halfway through.
Ernesto's good with his frames there. Still really adamant on grabbing the back of Josh's head, though.
Back to the
Hasn't
crossface.
been working.
He's got it in decently tight.
Yeah, now he's just going to. This is uncomfortable.
You
And
can
probably
see him wincing.
Trying to force Ernesto to let go of his leg.
He's trying to press through the head.
Because really, Josh wants mount.
He's going to have to
use
make a
his
decision
chin.
as to what he wants to give up.
I thought that was a hit. That was a tap.
Oh, that was
that's Josh's style. Like he's got. It's very unconventional.
You could tell it was very uncomfortable. His face was saying he did not like being there.
Yeah, no. I thought he was hitting him. He looks still angry.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with Mother's Milk, Josh Robinson.
He needs some milk.
All right. What a submission for Josh Robinson out of House of Jiu-Jitsu. I think they look like they're going to fight. All right. This tap has me.
It does.
I really
thought
thought
he was trying to punch him in the face.
I
a little
did
bit.
too. I thought we were going to
Dennis
combat
Hernandez to the
too.
blue
It's
corner.
like when you see two middle school girls that are like.
I totally had unconventional style.
It's like Dennis Hernandez, 36 years old. This is a 210-pound no-gi matchup.
Please welcome to the red corner, Pedro Renteria Jr.
At the Texas Grappling Academy. So only 5 pounds more than our previous match. We are still in the brown belt
The
division.
following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the brown belt division at 210 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Castaño BJJ, this is Dennis Hernandez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Texas Grappling Academy, here is Pedro Renteria Jr.
All right, so Dennis in the reddish pink shorts, Pedro in the black shorts. All right, just like we've seen before, looks like we're trying to wrestle.
Neither one really wanting to give up the collar tie.
No,
Now we've got some head.
not a
Head
lot of
control.
level changes, though.
Nope, both standing at the same level, eye to eye.
Yeah. Really using their head, too. People underestimate that forehead, especially when you get in someone's jaw or kind of
Yep.
chin area.
Where the head goes, the body follows.
Gotta win that head battle. Oh, he's cranking on his arm. It's a little Hail Mary attempt.
Just a little bit. Got a reaction.
Saw someone do that to Sean Strickland in practice, and he almost punched him. All right, we are going to go to the coin toss. I'm glad they implemented the coin toss.
Does speed the
Yeah, to keep
round
things,
up a little bit.
Yeah, keep things moving. Looks like Pedro won that, and he picked the top. Yeah, because right away, just get rid of those underhooks.
Yep.
Kind of
negates the
whole
position.
butterfly.
Yep.
Yeah, but right, looks like Dennis is looking to go for Kimura. We've seen this Kimura a lot. Seems to be a go-to when people have half guard.
Yep, especially from the bottom.
Yeah, encouraging that pass. But everybody knows it too, that's the thing.
I think if anything, it deters, again, the offense. It might not get the finish, but you're at least going to...
Definitely deters passing.
It does deter passing.
Until somebody makes a mistake.
So he's got it free.
Yeah, Dennis needs to not be flattened out like that. He had the opportunity to go to a dogfight position, but
A little slow to the reaction
yeah,
time there.
Pedro negated that real quick. Oh, he's rotating.
He's trying to isolate that left arm.
It's kind of a deep half position. Be very much deep half. Not so much anymore.
Does look like that was a good transition.
Yeah.
Good scramble.
Right now he's got him in a headlock.
Just trapping that left arm with his right knee. Stepping over with the left leg.
Kind of looked like Pedro baited that a little bit.
Just
he
a
wanted
little
him
bit.
to grab at that leg.
He timed it very well.
Yeah, he was very content with sitting down into guard. I guess the guillotine was just not locked in. I think it was arm in too. It's a little harder to finish arm in guillotines, especially when your opponent's shoulders are that large.
We're at the halfway mark.
Kind of pulling his arm, looking for some type of shoulder lock, or just make Dennis uncomfortable enough to move.
Still in the closed guard.
Look for a wrist lock right there. See, if anything, it's
like
distracting.
Pedro's trying to shift his hips around just a little bit.
Yeah, he needs an angle change. Get any type of submission. He's really trying to attack or get some type of control.
Of that left shoulder.
Yeah. It's very focused on that one. That's a good grip that he just had. Kind of let it go. I use that in gi quite often. Dennis is too heavy on his hips, though, for Pedro to change that angle and scoop under.
It's kind of a balance between posturing up and staying heavy on the hips.
Mm-hmm.
Does look like Pedro's getting a little bit better of an angle.
Yeah, he's starting to climb. That's what he wanted. Kind of cranking on the shoulder. Yeah, so right now Pedro's the one in technically the dominant position. So if he does not like the pace or how it's going, he's the one who needs to
change
dictate it
yeah.
and make a change. Yeah. He can't just...
Guard's no longer closed.
Yeah, Dennis isn't stalling, but now he's fairly upright. This is the time for Pedro to sit up with him and sweep. He's climbing up to a high guard.
Probably could take the angle right now if he really wanted to. His legs right up in arm reach.
Yeah, he's trying to...
1 minute remaining in this match.
Almost reach
1
around his
minute
head
remaining.
to grab the arm.
I do like the fact that they announced the minute left because it kind of tends to get a little bit more,
Gives him a little
more action,
sense
more
of urgency.
yes.
So, hey, there's not been a sub and I only have a minute left. Let's go for it.
There might have been one Kimura attempt at the beginning, I think.
Yeah, and I forgot who had
I
it.
did too.
They
Other than
both
that,
have
it's been pretty evenly matched.
Yeah.
Mike looked like he was about to
30
Yeah,
seconds
that's
remaining.
almost there. Timing was just a little off, not quick enough. Now we got 30 seconds. Now we got the urgency. I honestly forgot who had
the Kimura attempt.
kind of Kimura attempt. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Little scramble. Oh. He's got to really yank.
Time.
I don't know. That could have been enough, though. Could have been enough for Dennis to get the decision. We'll see. It doesn't actually go to judges. It's the refs who kind of confer with each other to see who had the better submission attempts. And they pick the winner via decision that way.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 6-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referee for your decision. Your winner of the match, Dennis Hernandez.
Dennis. I think they raised Pedro's hand. Oh, we got some confusion. guest speaker.
What's up, Miss Carlson? How we doing?
We're doing fantastic.
Olivia is
actually.
back. I sound a little different. It's all right.
Yeah, this is
Who's next?
Please welcome to the blue corner,
Isaac Vasquez and Fernando
The
Hernandez.
Candyman, Isaac Vasquez.
So fun fact about this matchup is both of these men have fought each other already.
That's true.
It's a rematch.
Rolling around the bend.
Isaac's also an MMA fighter.
Sunshine since I don't know when.
Olivia,
but
your
I'm
voice got
singing
deeper.
Johnny Cash. Time keeps bagging on. Isaac Vasquez, a tough MFer, 135-pound division here at Fury FC, along with Miss Carlson, a tough MFer.
I like to think so. I really like to think so. So Isaac won the first matchup between these two. So Fernando's looking to win tonight. We'll see.
Please welcome to the red corner, Fernando Hernandez Jr.
Fernando Hernandez at a House of Jiu-Jitsu. His daughter was on the card earlier today, a young yellow belt. She got a family affair with Jiu-Jitsu.
I love seeing the families get involved in Jiu-Jitsu. It's much easier than MMA to be involved in.
Absolutely. I would agree 100%.
Like, I don't mind watching my daughters get subbed at my gym, but
No.
getting get knocked out kind
The
of
following
sucks.
contest is scheduled for
I don't
one
think my
round
parents
with a
like watching
6-minute
me get
time
knocked
limit.
out.
in
Shout
the
out
brown
to my
belt
son,
division
Devin
at
Jones. I've got to watch him both
155
win and
Introducing
also
to you
lose
first,
at the same
fighting
time.
out of the
And as
blue
a
corner,
dad, you're like,
representing
sucks.
Team Ferreira, here is Isaac, the Candyman Vasquez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing House of Jiu-Jitsu, this is Fernando Hernandez Jr.
Appalled by that. We're on. What are we doing? What are we doing? I thought we were levity into this. Okay, Isaac Vasquez, great handshake here. Coming up, collar tie up top. Vasquez has a great guillotine game and heavy top pressure. Watch him take this armbar from the far side. Did I just call that? Holy crap, I'm so good at this.
Called it. Yeah, Fernando's immediately on defense.
If Isaac, watch him try to sneak his head out the backside to kind of go belly down.
Quick starter.
Early finisher, according to Mrs. Vasquez.
Oh, my goodness. Where's Olivia?
This Beerly back here. Y'all got the matchmaker messing stuff up here.
miss
Here we
her.
go. I miss her too right now.
Fernando got out, looking to attack the leg.
Yeah, he really needs to secure the position before he just sits back for that leg here.
Absolutely.
Somewhat of a triangle setup here, but unless he pulls him back in further, it's going to be really hard to finish this. Omopla is not going to do anything. I'm just going to float across top.
No, Isaac shifted really well, kind of surfed over him. Not quite. There's really no sub there either.
No. Isaac not really using a body lock to pass, but that knee shield is keeping Hernandez kind of secure right now. He's kind of baiting the Kimura, but not really doing anything.
Absolutely. We've seen a Kimura here probably about 500 times today. I don't think anybody's been successful with it.
It's so weird for a submission that is so popular. It's very rarely pulled off.
Everybody knows about it though from
Yeah.
half guard.
Yeah.
Everybody knows you want them to.
I haven't. Oh, did you see the brown guy, Eric Garcia? President, CEO, Eric Garcia. No one likes him anyway. It's okay. Did Levy just go take a break? What is she doing over here? Oh, she had to pee? Oh, she had to pee. Levy had to pee. She had to pee and poop. Vasquez up top. He's going to try to clear his head out of this position here. Hernandez is going to try and attack the leg. Yep, and there he goes attacking the leg. Why are you holding your face like Macaulay Culkin right now?
Your commentary.
Look, we have 3 headphones. What are we doing here? Where did Levy go?
All right, Fernando's got a leg.
Yeah, but he's not really doing anything with it. Knee line is free. Vasquez is going to come back up on top here. And just like we said.
Vasquez seems a little better in the scramble. It's part of that MMA background, though, too.
That was a big burp. Brought to you by Warbringer Whiskey. I've destroyed commentary by showing up here.
Somehow in 2 minutes.
Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can mess up Olivia. Hang on.
gosh. All right, we're getting Olivia back. All right, looks like Isaac has full mount, looking for a grapevine. We don't want you to have the mic on.
Turn that mic on, Beerly.
And we're back.
Looking to be taking the back from here.
No, you're not on. It's probably for the best.
I'm going to go turn this bitch on. Y'all going to be upset.
All right, so Rich is thank you, Rich.
Olivia has finished her poop break, and she is now back.
Oh, doesn't he think he's funny? That's what happens when you have 60 matches in a row and only one break. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys. I will never drink water ever again during commentating. You need to stay over there.
All right. This is Carlson back here right now. We got Fernandez still on bottom. Olivia, now that you're feeling lighter from the poop, as you're watching Fernandez work from the bottom, what are you looking at him to do here?
I'm looking at him. I'm looking for him to come over here and choke you out.
Yeah.
Because you're being absolutely annoying.
A little too small for that. But
You've got a pretty big neck, so I think it would be very easy to just choke. I mean, I could demonstrate right now if you'd like.
I get it. I get it. Good top control here from Isaac Bassett. Look for the armbar set up on the far side. Wow, did I call that again? Wow, as the blackest belt at the table. I just happened to say that again. Let me get this back to Carlson, who's doing the best Macaulay Culkin impression I've ever seen. She's so upset right now. I said poop 3 times, and she got upset. Shout out to these guys. Hey, we got look at him out here, Fernando.
If only you guys fed us, maybe then.
There was no food. I'm fucking hungry, too.
All right.
Now Rich is headed to the restroom to take his number 2 break.
Back to the jiu-jitsu.
Sorry,
We should have
guys.
never left.
I was trying.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I try my best, honestly.
Yep.
All right, so it's been a bit of a back and forth scramble. I
1
think
minute remaining in
Isaac's
this
had
match.
more
1
sub
minute
attempts, or at
remaining.
least better sub attempts.
They've both been very active.
Yes, both have very good cardio. We did mention that Isaac was a MMA fighter too. His positioning in scrambles was a little bit better.
Do you feel like there tends to be a lot more scramble situations when you're in an MMA fight versus jiu-jitsu?
Absolutely, yes. You just get used to them. Looking to flatten Fernando out here.
30 seconds remaining.
Like I was saying, this is a rematch. These two fought in a different grappling promotion. Isaac did get the win. We'll see if anybody can get a submission.
He's doing a good job kind of being in an in-between space where he's not flat on his back, but he's also not giving up his back.
Correct.
10 seconds.
As of now, though, Isaac's been the more dominant grappler. Would probably end up with the decision win.
Good transition.
This needs to be a joint lock
Time.
to finish. All right, so we will go to decision. Probably going to Isaac. I was slightly distracted by
I walked out. I would have been back in time, but he was sitting there, and he takes up a lot of space. So. I think we only have, what, 3 remaining?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
the 6-minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referee for your decision. Your winner of the match, Isaac Candyman Vasquez.
All right, so Isaac takes home the win on the rematch. Didn't end with a submission, but ended up getting the decision.
That was our final brown belt match of the evening. All of our brown belt matches brought to you by TenunaLawFirm.com. We move on to the black belts, brought to you by OnlyFans. Please welcome to the blue corner, Chris Easter.
This will be our last no-gi matchup of the night. The remaining 2 are going to be in the gi.
All right. I think Rich is back.
I think Rich is... I could hear you that last time.
Chris Easter out of Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate.
Ladies, how are we doing tonight?
Well, we were doing phenomenal. Now there's just this large presence that's just taking up a lot of space.
A rather distracting presence.
Please
Very
welcome to the
distracting.
red corner.
I've actually trained with Chris. I
Clark.
can't remember where, but I've definitely gotten some. It might have been at Brazilian Top Team, maybe.
Okay.
Some open mats or something, you know.
Yeah.
San Antonio is known for a lot of cross training, open mats.
Absolutely. I just am familiar with both of these professors.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm pretty sure it was an open mat scenario and he was rolling with me. It was back before, you know, when I first kind of started training out here in San Antonio, so.
I know Professor Chris was very busy coaching his athletes all day because I've seen Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate on here 100 times. So now it is his turn.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the black
Professor
belt
Billy.
division at 185 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Jiu-Jitsu Syndicate, here is Chris Easter! And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Ohana Academy, here is Billy Clark!
All right, we got two head professors going against each other.
You can see their athletes that have already competed earlier today cheering them on.
Yes, absolutely. Big crowds for both of them.
It's always encouraging, too, when your professor still competes.
Absolutely. Win or loss, it's fun to watch your professor
absolutely.
compete. Looking for a reset, okay. I didn't think I saw a sub there, but I don't know. They could be crafty. All right, so Chris probably looking to elevate with the butterfly. Looks like he got rid of it. Good wrist control, though.
I think that's definitely one advantage to cross-training in the gi is you have very good grip control.
Absolutely, very good grip strength. So now this is different than the Kimuras we've seen everybody going for. Probably a very similar concept, but I
Free
like
the
the
leg, twist on the
creativity. Hard to see what Billy's doing with his hand, but it looks like he's weaving through the legs.
One's controlling, it looks like Chris's wrist.
Can't tell if Billy's hand is there because he wants it there or is there because it's stuck.
No, he's definitely got 2 on 1. Not allowing him to advance, putting pressure on the head.
Yeah, pressing on the head with wrist control. All right, Billy definitely wants his hand there.
Yep.
Controlling that bottom leg, looking to just climb up.
Yep, trying to grab the hip.
Chris looking for that arm drag. No, maybe trying to go inverted.
It does look like he's trying to invert.
Billy staying really heavy on his hips. It's the right thing. Chris is trying to elevate.
Now we almost got a butterfly guard
Looking
situation.
for butterfly.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a lot of people actually hunt for
No.
butterfly tonight.
It's usually a coin toss that starts that up.
A forced butterfly. So that framing on the head, on the ear. Kind of crank on that shoulder a bit. Probably just to get Billy to react a bit and make enough space to establish a better guard.
Billy's still got his right arm in between the legs.
Very intentional, trying to control that. Got the commentary from the crowd.
Definitely a lot of pressure. Halfway through.
looking for 2-on-1 wrist control.
Billy just keeping his right arm in between the legs and kind of on that right hip of Chris.
Yeah, it's kind of trying to collapse the knee shield with his right shoulder and pin the bottom leg down.
Doesn't seem to be really helping him advance at all.
Not helping him advance, but it's preventing Chris from advancing. There we go. He's still got an arm under the leg. It's just at a different angle now. It's almost underhooking the leg. Chris still looking for kind of that shoulder crank. Another kind of Hail Mary armbar attempt. Got about 2 minutes left. Lots of support from the crowd for both athletes.
It's like he's trying to use his head to control that top arm. I'm not really sure what he's looking for with that.
We've seen a lot of this half guard, and I'm just surprised there's less dog fighting, because dog fight's my go-to from that position, especially in no-gi.
It does look like Chris was finally able to get him fully in his guard now and got it locked. Now he's trying to break down.
Yeah, so now Chris is going to go to work, hunting for a sub. Billy needs to be on guard.
Chris is definitely staying more active.
And I mean, it's not good to be in the closed guard in jiu-jitsu at all. In MMA,
it's not a bad thing.
It might even be better for you.
You let the hands fly.
Yeah, depending on how good your opponent is at grappling. But jiu-jitsu, you got no business in the closed guard.
Billy's doing a good job, obviously, keeping a certain position, but I feel like Chris is the one that seems to be more active with trying to set up submissions. Billy's taking a very strategic and controlled positional approach.
Again, we see activity pick up a little bit when they announce the 1 minute mark.
Last 30 seconds of the match.
Take some risk.
30 seconds remaining.
Billy looks to be progressing with this passing. It's just he's ran out of time.
This should have happened about 3 minutes ago.
Correct. To really set up any submission that happens now is just a Hail Mary attempt.
10 seconds.
Yep.
And a matter of who can make it look like they were dominating the match more.
Time.
I think Chris Easter. However, I don't.
That one's hard.
There wasn't any real submission attempts.
Nobody really dominated anybody, but it did look like Chris was maybe more active in trying to find some submission. Billy definitely had more control on top, but it's not really what we're looking for.
Billy had good positional control the whole time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 6 minute time limit has expired, so we go to the referee for your decision. Your winner of the match, Billy Clark.
So the positional control tactic worked?
And I think Chris didn't really have any super threatening submissions, so I could see where that comes from.
Yes.
Again, it would have been one that you could have said either way, and I would have believed it.
That's one either one could have won, and I would have had to agree.
Drop. Marker.
All
Please
right.
welcome to the blue corner, Flacco Flores.
Flacco Flores. We are finishing out the gi tonight.
Flaco Flores.
We're still staring. Hang on. I got my Diego now.
Please welcome to the red corner, Jacob Landon.
We're going to have to ban you from the venue.
Yeah.
You are causing her so much stress right now.
Can't see me, but I was shaking my head in distress. I'm a fan
You're starting
of
to
this
get like
walkout song.
I am too.
All right, Jacob Landon out of House of Jiu-Jitsu. I really like this walkout
I
song.
do walk the walkout song. I'm
Having a
sick and
hard
tired
time
of
not
Rich.
singing it. All right, so we've got another professor who was actively coaching all day long. It's now his turn to compete. Banger walkout song.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the black belt division at 180 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Bruno Bastos, here is Flaco Flores. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing House of Jiu-Jitsu, this is Jacob Landon.
So I have trained under Professor Landon before. He has a crafty half guard game and likes to play with the lapels.
Both are in the white. Both have long brown hair. It's going to make it interesting. Yeah, you think so? You're just here. Okay.
Nobody can hear me.
All right.
Resetting already. Too close to the
Nice
edge.
half mullet there from Jacob Landon.
He's rocking the new do.
Yeah, it's a good look. Grip fighting. Somebody just pull guard, get it over with.
We got Rich over here calling for somebody to pull guard. I say they just forget the rules and just slam them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pick
That's
them up
fine.
and slam
We
them.
won't say
And then
anything right
reap.
now.
Reap then slam. Slam then reap.
Next San Antonio, we're doing Carlson versus Beerly right here.
Looks
You know, I will
like-
get her in a rear naked choke and she will just sit there and let me wear out. Never.
Carlson, just pull guard. Just pull guard again.
I would pull guard.
Just
I
gonna
like
elbow
that.
her right in right in the.
Kind of looked like Flaco was trying to
Yeah, we
set
got
up
the points.
an arm, like pulling guard to an arm bar. Let's see who wins this coin toss. Looks like Jacob gets to pick. He wants
He wants to be on top.
top. All right, got rid of the butterfly immediately.
Does look
Looking
like he's trying to
pass.
get to pass.
Nice hip switch. Again, doesn't need to necessarily rush. Got 4.5 minutes. I believe last time Jacob
Still
competed at
controlling
Sub
the
Hunter, he
legs.
won. It was a decision, but he had a knee bar locked in for a hot minute. Looks like Flaco's looking to go for a. Does he have that connected? Had to let go. Didn't set it up from a great position. Good idea, bad position for that.
Flaco's controlling the right leg of,
Yeah, he's trying to grab Jacob's belt.
and they're
Getting
back,
to our
to the feet.
feet. Jacob does have a good guard pull, and then he'll come up to wrestle from it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like that from him. They're both kind of
Trying to
messing with each other's gis, too.
almost like trip him a little bit, maybe just
Yeah.
kind of kick the ankle. Try
Throw it
something
off
different.
balance.
So both are bending at the waist.
Jacob does like to pull a half guard, too, which is kind of unconventional. I personally don't like to pull a half guard because I don't like half guard. Really messing with that gi.
Neither one have really level changed or tried to go for any. Okay, now I was about to say
Yeah,
something.
he'll pull that guard and go to the wrestling.
And another coin.
Back
This
to
is the
coin
first time we've
toss.
seen 2 coin flips in one.
A double coin toss. That's all right.
I think he
Picking,
wants back on top.
picking top again. All right. It worked. It worked last time.
Yeah.
He got to a little better position. I thought he looked a little more dominant.
Trying to control the hips.
Yeah, that Flacco bailed on that butterfly guard pretty
He
quick,
did.
willingly.
Just trying to step over.
Very good. All right. Good
Flacco did a good
regard,
job.
though.
Yeah,
he did a
very
really good.
quick.
There's a leg attack right there. Got an ankle.
He's got it in.
Yeah, I've seen a good Achilles lock too from Jacob. If anything, that leg was probably just a distraction.
Almost back into that little butterfly setup a little bit.
Yeah. We've been
Might
here
be-
before as well. It looks uncomfortable, but he doesn't look concerned with the.
He's aware of the threat, but didn't seem like it was
Yeah. He knew it wasn't going to be finished. Still controlling that bottom leg. Approaching the minute mark.
Trying to elevate. Does look like he's going to be able to pass.
Passing, yeah.
He's really trying to. Flacco's doing a good job fighting it, but he's getting into the position. Ref's
All
gonna
right,
reset.
now he's going to solidify that side control. Resetting side control from the middle. That's probably more beneficial to Jacob at this point. Now he can settle into a nicer side control. Oh, did they stop it prior to...
Using the belt to really kind of control the hips.
Yeah. Nothing.
Flacco looks like he's trying to find a way to get underneath the chin.
Mm-hmm. And hear Professor Gabe in the background.
You're gonna have to reset.
Crawling
Once you
towards
get
the
to,
edge.
once you're a black belt, I feel like you kind of know the majority of each person's game plan. It's just a matter of who's able to execute it quicker and find the right timing.
Correct, yeah.
1 minute left, Jacob. Let's go.
Or how much are you going to force your own game plan
1 minute
versus
remaining in this match.
adapt to
1
theirs.
minute remaining.
To some degree, there's a little psychological component to it as well. You both know that you know the know the sport. It's just figuring out, all right, where's my opportunity? And especially whenever it's a submission hunter, it kind of changes the game plan a little bit. It's less about
points.
Yeah, passing and more about, all right, where's my opportunity to find the finish?
Yeah.
I think it's more like a, if you think about it in terms of track, it's a sprint as opposed
30
to
seconds
a
remaining.
marathon.
See if there's a increase in speed at the 30-second mark. Professor Gabe behind us calling for Jacob to pass guard.
Looks
Good
like
great
he's
advice.
trying. Yeah.
Switch.
10 seconds.
Again, it's got to be Hail Mary submissions at this point.
Did try to go for that.
Honestly, I don't know with that one because based on our last matchup, Professor Billy won based on top and control time, which would go to Jacob on this one. But Flacco had a couple little attempts with the collar and the gi.
Yep.
So I don't know how they're gonna judge that one.
Flacco did have one where it looked like he was underneath the chin a little
Yeah.
bit, but Jacob didn't seem threatened.
Expired, so we go to the referee for your decision. Your winner of the match, Flacco Flores.
I wouldn't have been surprised either way.
Same.
Good show of sportsmanship between the two black belts.
And our last of the
Looks like our
night.
last
Joshua
one.
Sharpless.
All right. Out of Henzo Gracie, McAllen. Coming out McGee. All
He
right.
has also coached a lot tonight.
He has. I have seen him. In the black gi. Black belt, black gi. That looks sharp.
That does look, yep.
It's like all business.
Yep. He's got the black underneath.
Please welcome to the
He's kind of got your hairstyle, but he's more dreads.
Yeah. Now we got Professor Gabe coming out.
You can hear a very active audience with a lot of big heads back behind us.
What a show.
I like it. I like it.
Way to end the card. He's got the crowd riled up too.
Here for it.
He coached a couple matches tonight, I believe, as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the black belt division at 185 pounds, and it is your final match of the evening. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Henzo Gracie, this is Joshua Sharpless.
Thank you to these two for wearing
And
opposite
introducing his
colors.
opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Takedown City Jiu-Jitsu, here is Gabe Naga.
All right, definitely the crowd favorite.
There's about 10 or 15 of Gabe's up in the stands.
Little, like, printed out of his head.
This looks like it's going to be a fun one for sure. Way to end the night strong. No coin flip will be needed. We're just going to have to reset.
I believe Professor Gabe is in like a martial arts hall of fame.
He's got that chillin' gi.
Yeah, he's done MMA too and a bunch of other martial arts. Trained under him for a little bit when I first moved here.
Gabe in the full guard of Josh.
Looking to maintain that posture and then use a free hand to start to open Josh's guard. Josh is getting a good angle change though.
Trying to straighten the arm out.
Yeah.
I'd have to see where it looks like he's got his elbow up high enough.
It looks like he doesn't want to make too many moves because trying to get to his knees. You get the tap.
And it looks like he might have tapped.
Via arm bar. All right. Joshua Sharpless. Via arm bar.
Just a little under a minute with that submission.
Pretty quick setup.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Technical
your winner
setup,
of this
good angle
match
change.
with an armbar, Joshua Sharpless.
And that concludes
our evening.
Yeah,
that was
evening.
62,
And
I
with that,
think.
ladies and gentlemen, we bring Submission Hunter Pro 96 to a close. We know you could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here.
All right, well, you have it. Olivia and Alex, our first time with the Submission Hunters. It's been a good evening, a lot of submissions.
Good night.
We'll see you guys later.